Welcome everybody, we're doing a little more Roguary, my attempt to beat every roguelike that I own. It's lovely to have you all here today. Hopefully you're doing well. Yo, Zombub and Comet, 45 watch streak. I did not think that you would have been able to do that considering our difference in time zones, but damn, good for you. One moment, sorry, I just had to fix my bots. Thanks, Zombub. It's always wonderful to see you. Getting in on the Caves of Cud early today. I'm planning a pretty big marathon session. I think we're gonna go for probably about 8 hours. You look a lot. Yeah. I appreciate that a lot. I could really use to have more lurkers and actually make the stream viable again. It's been a week. It'd be great. But it's nice to have everybody here. And continue the adventures of Jeef Jeefson the Sixth. Our 6th attempt for this one. Right, there we go. I just had to, like I said, get some things working here because my bot was down. Just needed an update. And then last but not least, let's put back on this timer so that people can donate and pick the games they want, or we can find a new random one. Why is current game not the right one? That's weird. Let me fix that. I think it's probably because OBS crashed. We had a problem with that. Hey, Egret's good to see you. And we're in the Rustwells. We finally have a character that's going half well. I did a really bad job for the first couple of runs of this. And by first couple, I mean the first, like, 6. Or 5? 5. The first 5 attempts have been pretty poor. This one is at least looking like it might get through the early game. This is still very early game. Although I know it's further than a lot of people would make it. Took me quite a while to get past the Red Rock. Let's hobble. Then Electro Bow. So right now, we're going through the Rustwell because we need to find... Ooh, some more ruins is good. We need to find 200 feet of copper wire for Argiv. Alright, a little over halfway there. The Rustwells, in general, you don't really want to go here. It's far from the worst place. Not even close, but it's just very annoying early on. It'll rust your items, and you have to spend a bunch of time and effort repairing them. I have the ability to repair, so it's not nearly as bad for me, but it's not great. It's not great. Oh, hey, look, the thing that I used to fix stuff is the first thing that got rusted. I do have repair, don't I? Oh, shit, I don't. I thought I did. I got Tinker first. That's what it was. I'm kind of tempted. I've often done it when we get to this point in the Rust Wells to just, like, leave and go to the Haberdasher. Spend a bunch of time going back and forth. Because you can buy copper wire. It's just, it often takes a while to actually get enough from the store. The store will carry, like, 10 feet. So when you need 200... often not the easiest. I'll finish off this rust well anyway. We're kind of close to the bottom. There's always a big chest in the middle. They often don't have anything that useful. Like, it's not wildly useful stuff, but it's not bad. So, we'll see. They might have a... Actually, they might have a Cybernetics credit wedge. If they have a Cybernetics credit wedge, the chest in the middle there is really useful. I don't think that checks out, though, if I'm remembering. I try not to go into these too often, so I'm just trying to think. You know, I don't think so. I think that if it was that, then I'd have remembered. God, the Electro Bow's good. How are we doing on weight? Alright, we're getting close. We're at 216 out of 255. $153. The hat, glasses, and sweater shawl makes me look like someone's cool hipster lesbian aunt. That's a compliment. It sure is. Thank you. We were thrifting, and as you probably all know, like, I've often got a bit of a punk aesthetic. And we were going through, like, a bunch of thrift store stuff to get new clothes. That was a lot of stuff that rusted. Was it the one on my body? It sure was. Cool. But we were going through, like, a whole bunch of different stuff, and Tanya was like, you know, I bet that you'd look better as more, like, with colors and things like more colors. You're more of a winter, so stay away from the reds. And, like, we were kind of talking about it, and I always agreed a little bit, and I was like, well, I don't know. I'm like, is this really my style? Is this what I want to wear? And I put it on, and I was like, ah, god damn it, she's totally right. This works so well for me. I was like, god damn, alright, fine. I'll have to embrace it. This definitely is... It's a good outfit for my look, for sure. How goes Cuttin'? It's going okay. We're in the Rust Wells watching all of our gear get wrecked. Like it does. We found an Electro Bow, so this run's going a lot better. I've been talking about why I don't normally go to the Rust Wells. But, like, we're at the bottom of this one. We're close to the 200 feet. There's only one haberdasher. There's only one... Ooh. There's only one haberdasher. So it doesn't really make a lot of sense for us to go back and do that. Sucks, but... Like, it's so hard to buy it all from the haberdasher. Or at least it's, like, annoying. I can also wings the Rust Wells. That would be great if I wasn't Truekin. Don't disagree. Wings are really nice. assholes. Oh, they got both of my leather armors. Cool. That's fun. Like, mech wings don't exist. Okay, but I'm not... You gotta understand, though. I'm talking about early game. Because, okay... I'm only level 10. We have not found a ruin with a becoming nook yet. Hey, Sponge. Good to see you. Hey, Grimmeth. Living coffee. Like... Oh, yeah, there is the wing, right. I know what you mean about the marsh tile. That's fair. I could look for that. Because that's where... God, what's his name? Scarf or something? The last apprentice of Argiv dies. I remember that. Scref, yes. One fucking nuggy? I get one nug? You're gonna give me one nuggy? I can't believe that I've been single nugged. Under the chest? What do you mean under the chest? Oh! Shit. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. I wasn't paying attention. Single nuggy. Ugh. Gross. We need to find some becoming nooks, though. Fine. I guess I just get rid of this. Like, what am I gonna do? I don't really want to... I could learn repair and do it. I'll see what it takes to actually get that back up. I'm just gonna get rid of this because I'm not repairing 1 foot of rusted wire strand. Thanks. I think we're good. I'm mad about this one. Just that it happened to be the first thing that rotted. Or rusted, rather. We got actual money again now. Alright, we'll recharge the chem cell. And then... While we're walking around... Ooh, I keep on doing this. What am I doing? Let's put fidget cell back on, so that we can build up some of that. Favorite is when you find a rust bog on the way and all your new stuff gets rusted. Yep. I would like to repair... And we'll get the final wilderness lore, why not? Why not pay Argiv to repair? I like having repair for later. I could do it now. Cause, yeah, but I mean, I've got a lot of scrap. Here's the thing. I have, I could pay Argiv to repair. Valid, you're just not a fixer. Yeah, and we got 9-fold boots right at the start. That was our, like, extra thing. So I have, combo It's not really much of a combo, but like I have a nice little start here that I like to do a lot of the time for Tinkers, where I've got Scavenger and the Tactful and Trash Divining all together. So I can just walk through things and get a ton of scraps, secrets, etc. Walk through trash and get everything. Beautiful wire. Genius, it's working. I hear it. I hear it. It's repeating itself. Apprentice, come here. Something strange is occurring. The conduit is picking up a signal, some sort of repeating transmission. Cannot decipher it, however. Like the cryptogall eggs. I love that it sounds like he's just making some bullshit, but also... No, cryptogall eggs do exist. I require no further information. I will go see the Barthermites. Let's go see some albino hacker bears. Let's go check them out. And yes, the recoiler is very nice. We went to Sharash, whatever that is. That's the only other historic site that I know of. I don't know of any ruins with becoming nooks. Somehow, we have not found any. I haven't seen the cryptogulls, but they've mentioned it. There's a lot of other characters that mention cryptogulls later. Like the Barthrams. And so it's like, oh, okay, well, he's not lying. I should probably put my battery back in there. Literally, only Argiv ever says it? I'm sure that one of the Barthermites mentioned it at one point, too. I'm sure that, I think that it was, oh my god. Now I can't, Quetzal. Like, what's her name? Fuck, why can I not remember her name? That's really bad, because I love her. I swear that she does it. When they're talking about decoding the other message. Quetzal Girl is her name, god damn it. I'm mad about this, because I love her character, and I don't remember it. And I do need to remember it. I will make sure that we compliment her hair, as we always should. As a lovely shade of ochre. Amazing that I can remember that, but I can't remember her name. I'll look around for more cryptogall references. It's Cuds, so it could be anywhere. I'll pay attention this time. We'll find it. Okay. Q girl. Yep. Yeah. I knew I should have left earlier. Dummy that I am. Just doing some stupid risky shit for no reason. Overestimating my ability to kill things. Forget how big of a threat Quillipedes are when you're really early in. I swear I saw somebody mention cryptogulls later when they were talking about decoding more of the signal, but we'll find out. We'll look. I could easily be wrong. I seem to remember one of the Barthermites mentioning it again later. It definitely would fit Argiv to just be a prick. Don't get me wrong. Okay. What does our cell look like right now? Fresh still? Okay. I want to save up a little bit. In case we find real threats. Like, I don't know, for example, Quillipede. I feel like I should want to play this at some point because you tend to like this sort of setting with all the far future weirdness. Dying Earth, Book of the New Sun. Yeah, it's a really, really interesting one. I would not be surprised if Book of the New Sun is a big part of it. Yeah, lots of Gamma World. I would really recommend the game, as you might imagine. You'll be surprised to learn I am a fan of CUD, but I think that CUD is playable for anybody. Like, I know a lot of people go, well... Whoop, that's not what I meant to press. Oh, hi! That was a little scary. But you don't have to play CUD as a classic roguelike. They were smart about it. There's a lot of ways to play CUD, and you can just do it as a regular role-playing game. Like, if it's intimidating in that way, I'm not saying it is for you, but like, a lot of people will be like, oh man, I don't know that I can ever learn this. And it's like, well, you can just get saves. There's nothing wrong with that. I like the roguelike experience because I'm a sicko. Ow. All of your favorite authors keep being revealed as fucking sex predators. It's heartbreaking. Yep. Yeah, Gaiman kind of sucked. Is Gene Wolfe also or something? I don't know anything about Gene Wolfe, really. I don't know New Sun or anything. Those are all new to me. I mean, like, I've heard of it, but I don't know enough about him. You like the roguelike experience because you're addicted and your ego won't let you play on roleplay? Well, that's simple. Just don't let your ego get too high. It's a really bad idea. You'll get, like, all these weird psychics that try and eat your brain. It's not a good idea. I recommend against it. Crabs. Okay, we have run out of electro bow juice. I could just put back in a chem cell. I'm gonna wait, put on the fidget cell here. Oh, well. They all died real quickly. You don't recall hearing anything like that about Wolf. Okay, okay. I was like, oh, I should write down Book of the New Sun and like maybe look that up because I've been trying to read more again and I've actually been reading a few books. And so I was thinking about writing that down. And then immediately Wonderpip goes, I hate that all my authors are getting outed like this. And I'm like, fuck, god damn it. So I thought that was a tangent that was specific to that one. I get it because of all the gaming stuff. Like, I see why it would be top of mind. I thought that maybe it was related. I'm writing it down then. I'll make sure to get it next time at the library. I really want to do a disc run. Gaiman wrote a lot of good stuff. I agree. Yep. I think that there is a propensity towards dismissing monsters when they get outed as being like, and sometimes it's true. I've always hated J.K. Rowling. I never liked her writing. But, like, there can be very monstrous people that can make good art. And, you know, like, you don't have to pretend that they were always, like, that all of their stuff is garbage or whatever, that, like, they've never made anything of use. It sucks, but... yeah, everything they've done is bad because they're bad. Yep. Yeah, it sucks. I mean, there's definitely... there's definitely an argument for, like, some of the monsters are pretty obvious. Like, I think sometimes people don't see obvious problems in front of their face. It's not always apparent, though, and it's not something that everybody can pick up on, and it's not something that you always pick up on, even if you're paying attention. But, like, if you pay attention a little bit more to what you're reading and what the ideas behind it are, you can often kind of go, like... because, like, Ursula K. Le Guin did that with J.K. Rowling long before Rowling got outed as being awful, where she was like, I find her books just so morally repugnant and ethically mean. And then it was like, huh, yep. Like, and she even said things like, you know, I'm not trying, because it was back before Rowling had kind of been outed about all that. And she was like, you know, I don't want to throw it too much at her kind of thing. But at the same time, you've got to just be very careful about how you write and, like, what the subject matter in your writing is, because it reflects a lot of your, like, internal views. So if you're not coming from a place of thinking about that already, you're going to put down some stuff that maybe you've internalized that you don't want to actually say, and kind of going at it from that perspective and stuff. And it shows. I mean, look at Heinlein. Heinlein fucking sucks. People liked him. People still like him. But boy, I remember reading Heinlein and going, ugh. Like... oh, yes, it's funny that we did the same thing, Surf. Yeah, that we mentioned the same stuff. Yeah. Harlan Ellison on Wolf and New Sun. Gene Wolfe is engaged in the holy chore of writing every other author under the table. That's funny. Well, I'll have to try it out then. That's some high praise. Harlan Ellison is... I should probably read some Ellison. I never have. I don't know what I want to get here. I'm thinking about it. I kind of want to wait until I can get to a Becoming Nook. If we're going agility, pistols would be good. So I could go like a Kimbo. But right now we're using an electro bow because I don't have good pistols yet. Kind of want to do some short blade for the agility stuff, but then I would want to eventually have a different main weapon probably. And I don't think that there's anything else that really goes off of agility. Maybe long blades. I never do long blade. I don't think I've ever done a long blade. I could just not do anything yet. Because yeah, most of the rest are going to be strength. Which, there's a reason. Strength is really cool for a bunch of reasons. The strength cap matters a lot for your weapons. Yeah, it's funny, because even Longblade doesn't... It's, like, split between the two. Longblade's so weird. That's why I haven't generally used it. It's kind of curious. We could actually... So, funny thing... I mean, I guess we could just do multiple short blades eventually. But also... We could do shield and short blade and put a shield in the main hand to get, like, jabs with the offhand. That'd be funny. I think we go with Bloodletter. Yeah, Orson Scott Card is interesting. Yeah. He's the weird reverse of the, like, oh, you are somebody who's trying to hide the monster and write stuff that, and then you accidentally write stuff that outs you as a monster. And he's like, I'm a monster. And the stuff that he writes is like, wait, you could be a good person. Like, why are you like this? Deep down, you know this is wrong because we've seen you write stuff that's poignant the other way. Yeah, it's weird. Scott Card is a strange one. It's definitely... Ender's Game does not hold up as well as people think. I agree. But at least there's an attempt there. Yeah, no, not just because card shit. I agree. Yeah, no, I understand. Ender's Game doesn't hold up nearly as well as you'd like. I'm gonna get Bloodletter. Getting some bleed is a good idea. Alright, well, everybody's convinced me that I need to read Gene Wolfe, so there we go. Dun 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 dun. That is Gene Wolfe too, isn't it? I mean, it's not the same Gene Wolfe, don't get me wrong, I know, but... Like, isn't it? I gotta think. I think that it is, right? Dick Wolf. Is that Dick Wolf? Is that what it is? Yep. Yeah, it's Dick Wolf. Also, God, Dick Wolf. Gotta admit, you loathe Ender's Game and always have. That's fair. You're welcome to that opinion. Right. How full is this? Fresh? Alright, it's getting there. down a level. And we should find the entrance to Grit Gate here now. Oh god, the endless mirthworms. Here they come. There was an essay you'd come across that explains it pretty well about how Ender's supposed to be an innocent murderer. Yeah. Sure, I can see that. I've seen some of the arguments before, and I can understand why people don't love Ender's Game. But, like, there's at least an idea and an attempt there to be a better person than Scott Card very obviously is in real life, which is very funny. Please, I'm sent by, Argiv. I have a signal for you to decode. Slot opens up in the center door and a crate slides in. So it seems you are indeed Argiv's apprentice. He wishes you to study with us. Unfortunately, you're requiring more than a willing spirit. Cud is not Joppa. You will need to prove your worth, that you might not waste their time and efforts. Travel to the great cavern Golgotha to the north. Within its halls, you will find a cache of dysfunctional Waydroids. Recover one, repair it, return here. If we are satisfied with your work, you will be admitted to our order. Otherwise, you will not be. Do you accept this arrangement? Yes. Now I could probably use to get those wings, because going to Golgotha is always fun. So we can't get into Grit Gate yet. I have been tasked to travel to the Golgotha. Hey, Mafio. Oof, my condolences to your sense of smell, friend. Golgotha is an execrable place in more ways than one, and I advise you not to visit without a healthy stock of yuckweed and honey, warding off a bunch of illness. If you can cook, a meal with yuckweed may banish a disease before it comes into its own. Bring salves and herberries, too, and mind your feet in the cloaca. Everybody needs to mind their feet in the cloaca, to be fair. Alright, and let's talk about what you sell. Always make sure you wipe your feet before going into the cloaca. I could really use that herberry. I could buy it. Let's look at this engraving. While traveling through Samripa, Orad II stopped at a market in Hava. At an obscure shop, she purchased a wintry hammer and named it Wintry Foe Oradboon. Then she went to a nearby tavern and lost it in a game of dice. She cursed the tavern and left Hava. Hey, Omni, good to see you. Oh, to enter your stream too. Mind your feet in the cloaca. I mean, it's good advice. Yeah, we can spend the 111. I could also look at buying... So, one of these trinkets, this one actually for sure, is going to be a Grit Gate recoiler. I should probably just buy it. So now we can fast travel to both of these spots. And I'm gonna just go ahead and explore the rest of this level here. We're right next to a shop, and there's often some, like, Puttis Templar stuff in here. So they can have some, like, some decent gear anyways for us to sell back immediately. Stuff that's expensive. Another electro bow. Interesting. Don't really need a second electro bow. I could disassemble that, but we'll want to wait until I get reverse engineer. Probably. Well, I don't have to, but stuff like that's nice. Ugh. Sorry, I took some Dayquil. I've been feeling under the weather again. I've had this, like, forever cold for the last 3 weeks or something. Anytime that I get, like, half a bad night's sleep, I just immediately am sick again. Okay, we did find some more ruins again, and I did see... Yeah, so we haven't been to Samarippa or Shirava. God, that's in the Rainbow... Why are all of these historic sites in nightmare locations? You're kidding me. I was like, well, that's not even at the lake. Oh, wait, but it's in the Rainbow Wood. I'm not going to the Rainbow Wood just for a historic site. I mean, fuck. That sucks. We haven't done the Baylaw quest yet either. We should do the Baylaw quest. But it's so pretty. Do you know anything about the Rainbow Wood egrets? I don't remember if you do or not. Absolutely not. Okay. Yeah, we don't want to go to the Rainbow Woods. I'll talk to you about it later. Alright, so now that we're in Baylaw, there was a quest that we have here. This is where this game is awesome. So there was somebody at the 6-day stilt that hired us. They said something weird is going on in my home village of Baylaw. I'm not allowed back because they exile people that leave. But you could go there and help investigate the problems. So, let's go talk to Hindriarch Ke. Live and drink, Kendrin. I am Hindriarch Ke. Welcome to Baylaw. It's nearly unprecedented for one such as you to pass by our scouts unaccosted. But these are unprecedented circumstances. I have a task for you. You interested? Yes, go on. Good. We Hindrin are a close-knit and staid people, and our safety depends on our solidarity. In order to preserve our safety and culture, we ask that any of our number who leave never come back. Recently, one such exile took the treasure of our village, a bracelet named Kindrish, with her when she left. None of our number can leave to get it back, or it will be a violation of the values that I guarded, and the Hindriarchs before me for countless generations. Will you help us recover our treasure? We have a small cache of valuables we can offer as a reward. Alright. Excellent. I will do my best to reward you to your satisfaction. Though her name is sand in my mouth now, The exile who stole Kindrish is called Eskind. She left a few weeks ago and took her sister and brother with her. I don't know where she's gone, but Warden Neelahind might, as they were close friends as children. Find the exile called Eskind and retrieve Kindrish from her, even if the cost is the life of her and her siblings. Kindrish has been handed down over countless generations, and it belongs to my people, not any individual. Go, Kendrin. Speak to Warden Neelahind. Find out where Eskind is hidden. Hi. That's not very helpful, sir. I like to go into this little story for the people that don't know CUD, because how many roguelikes have story quests, like traditional roguelikes? Because I think that the answer is basically 0, besides this one. And this is a cool one. There does not need to be any real combat here. Hades? That's story that you just get to by doing the game. It's not like you don't get a reward for doing a story quest that has no combat and stuff and like making choices. Right? There's not like a fetch quest part of Hades. That's kind of what I mean. Or like, not necessarily fetch quest, but like there's not a non-combat story quest kind of side of Hades at any point. Like there are lots of roguelikes with story, but there's not like this kind of specific. This is like an RPG side quest story thing. Like it's a big story beat and not really any combat or anything. It's just role playing. Role playing and choices and solving a puzzle. And that's not a thing that you really get in like any roguelikes. And definitely not in traditional roguelikes. Okay, so gotta talk to Warden Neelahind. Warden Neelahind? Ah, yes, my apologies, Kendrin. Live and drink. I am Neelahind, Warden of Bela. How may I help you? Hindriarch Ka told me that you were once friends with Eskind. We were, yes, we were close. I can scarcely believe that she'd be capable of doing such a thing. Stealing our greatest treasure? Eskind wouldn't possibly. But if Grando says it, it must be so. Do you know where Eskind and her siblings may have gone? Oh, Esk and I, we had a place. There's a path to the south that leads to the remains of a lightning-struck tree, made hollow by the fire from above. It was the furthest from the village either of us had ever been, until I attended my first warden's moot. She and I would spend time there back then. Perhaps she's there now. But I don't dare check. I'll look, thank you. Oh, buddy. It's good to see you, by the way, Kraft. So, we could follow the path south, but I actually know a trick. And that normally it's 4? Oh, is it not? Oh, this one's different. Okay. Well, normally it's an exact spot, like so many map squares away. I thought it was 4, but maybe I'm off. For fuck's sakes. Just cat ass in my face. I think Steel Dagger might be an upgrade on what we have. Take a look in a second. We don't need to grab all of this junk later on. Ooh, found the layer of ka-ka-ka-ka! Perfect. Yes, we only have an iron dagger, so let's upgrade it with steel. We'll follow the road. It's a lot more dangerous to do it this way, funny enough. Hey, Ghidorah. Oh, God. Great, it's also now a fungus patch, too. Even better than flower fields. How goes the cutting? We're doing pretty good. This run's actually going somewhere. This run's got legs, and unfortunately, so do I still. I haven't been able to rip them off and replace them with tank treads yet. Oh, I also meant to... Shoot. Yeah, I knew that was going to be low. I had meant to do this while we were in the overworld. There we go. Huh. Alright, so we have found the hollowed out tree. That we were told about. Now let's go see Eskin. And we found a crumpled note. Let's see what that's about. I already know, but like I said, I love this little storyline, so I was like going through it here for anybody that hasn't seen this part of CUD. Paper made of brimstock pulp is covered in a shaky ink scrawl. It looks like it's been crumpled and uncrumpled many times. Ooh, that's not what I meant to do. When spitting anger boils up in my blood, and my mind does all grievances rehash, when hardened heart despises all of CUD, and Hendriarch treats Kendron like their trash. But then you take my hand, yours rough but warm, and so I feel the gentle warmth of love. So as my eyes, unbidden, trace your form, that's when I hope that we could be enough. What need have we for eating in a yurt? Our parents will not let me be myself. What do we gain from farming till we hurt? Our village shall not look out for our health. Although I may succumb to nature's fang, my heart needs more than one square parasang. We found a love note. Gee, I wonder who that could be from in 2. Guess we'll find out. So we've got Leehart, who stares at us quietly. Live and drink, reticent one. Hold there, who are you? What do you want? I am Jeefson the Sixth. Hendriarch Keh sent me. Keh? I'm shocked that she even deigned to speak my name. I'm a pariah now, beneath discussion. Does she demand remuneration for the scant supplies I stole? She says that you stole Kindrish, the village's treasure. Is that her angle? To claim that I stole Kindrish? Her influence must be waning more than even I knew. What are you saying? What do you imagine I'm saying? The aging, ineffectual leader of a village in isolation, a system that strives to forget anyone who sees the outside, no matter how much its inhabitants strive for a better tomorrow. Baylaw's isolationism provides ideal patsies for any crime the Hendriarch chooses to commit. You think Keh stole the treasure? Aye, you Kendron are just as thick as the elders. I'd hoped otherwise. Yes, I am suggesting that old Grando is trying to fool you and the village as well. I'm not certain that she stole it herself, but an investigation might undermine her authority, and she cannot have that. You don't need to be so rude. Rude? How dare... No, I apologize for my rudeness. Please understand that we've lost so much by leaving Bela. My mind is not in a gentle place, and being revisited by the tyranny I left behind is causing newly closed wounds to open. Forgive my tone, but please understand, I did not steal Kindrish. You're being used. What should I do? Proof is in the petals, Kendron. You want justice? Find out what really happened. If you find evidence, Warden Neelahind will support you. Speak to her. She's loyal to Grando, but more loyal to the truth. I'll return to the village and we will sort this out. The Hindriarch will have to tolerate my presence until my name is cleared. I'll look into this, but you'd better not go missing. God, this is such a fun little thing inside of Cud. Hi, kitty. You're kind of just standing right in the way. Did you want some more food or what? You're looking very fat and sassy. Are you feeling fat and sassy? So now we have... Eskind has come back. And Hindriarch Kez here now. Why is an exile standing in my village? Are you trying to play me for a fool? Eskind claims to be wrongfully accused. The pariah claims to be wrongfully accused and you believe her? She's obviously lying. Are all Kendron so gullible? There's no proof that she's lying. Fine, go to the warden then and have her solve this mystery. But know this, until a thief is found and Kindrish is recovered, I cannot reward you. You get nothing. Live and drink, friend. Live and drink. And then, hey, does this crumpled up sheet belong to you? Oh no, yes, that's mine. I meant to burn it. I probably should have burned it. Wish I had burned it. May I please have it back? So you can burn it? No. Yes. I don't know. Yes, I wish I burned it. But I also wish I'd given it. I wish I had never written it. Or that I'd written it better. Or I'd simply confessed in person. I wish I had a harder heart. I wish you'd give it back or burn it or give it to her. I could give it to her. Deliver it? But how do you even know who... never mind. My head is spinning. I think that if the poem were to find itself in the warden's hands, that would perhaps be a good thing. Maybe? No, Eskind. You take the poem and be brave. Kendron. No. Jeef's in the 6th. I will try. Thank you. Live and drink. Cute lesbian dear couple. Wait, why is Esk here? What's going on? Do you have Kindrish? No, Eskind claims to be wrongfully accused. Oh, but what now? You're the warden, you tell me. I don't know. Grando usually resolves all Bela's disputes. I'm present to diffuse violence, or keep the peace through the threat of it. What do you think? We'll investigate and find the truth. Oh well, yes, that's a good idea. You'll help, right? My X-arm and conviction are strong, but deduction has never been my greatest strength. I can answer questions about the people in town if that would be helpful. I'll return when I have questions or an accusation. So now we investigate. So we've got to find things in the village that are weird. And you match them up versus, like, what the warden tells you about people's characters. see what's going on. What a lovely group Kesahind and, Kesahind and, Cat are. Very fun. So we should ask around all the villagers and see if they've seen anything. That is the one side of this that's annoying, because it's hard to tell who you've talked to already. Did you see Kessin's armor? He always used to wear hand-me-downs from the scouts, but what he's wearing now looks brand new. Where did he get that money? Okay, I talked to them. I already know what people are like in the town, so I don't really need to ask about, like, what their attitudes and stuff are. Like, it's little things like, oh, the cat is allergic to yuckweed, or, like, doesn't like it? Or is it Kesahind? One of the two of them doesn't like yuckweed, like, as a medicine. And so, like, if you find evidence that they were using yuckweed, they go, no, like, that person's very well known not to. Like, that can't be evidence against them. And we find one thing here, which is a ripped leather bracer. And we find a haft. Broken haft of a weapon, sign of recent violence. Cat, are you trying to knock off all of the Kleenex? You don't need to do that. We're about to hear a thunk. He's shoving it closer and closer to the edge. I want to do some repairs to my boots, but someone's been in our stores of boar leather. We have far less than we should. Oh, I know what this is. This is ew, there's a rotten tongue on the ground. So somebody's had glot rot. You know, Grando spent some late nights working on something she wouldn't talk about. Wonder what it was. Just realized we can actually just wear that leather bracer. I don't see any, like, tracks or blood. Just the severed tongue. What do we have here? It's actually in our journal, isn't it? Yeah, I've got 6. Came across Kindred who claimed to be treasure hunters. They said they would pay good water for unique artifacts or treasures. Okay. Also, we talked about Take about how Eskind and her siblings left. And it said her brother and her sister. But then there was a lot of talk about some other things. So, how are things with Nilahin? Oh yeah, this is the warden that she's in love with. It worked out okay. I have some questions for you. Why did you leave Bela? Why? Why did I leave a single parasang square piece of land upon which I was expected to live my entire life, forever obeying a woman whose sole qualification for rule is her gender and age? Why did I leave a place where we eat the same damned soup for 9 out of 10 meals and the height of occupational versatility is leather working? The question isn't why I left, it's why I'm the only one who choose to do so. Why none of my pleas were convincing to the Hindran I love. If we would just open the borders, it would never have come to this. The Hindriarch mentioned that you have a brother. Where's he? You have 2 sisters here. I have no brother. My 2 sisters are all the blood family I can claim. Cass seems to believe otherwise. Ke believes that she gets final say regarding who is a sister or brother, regardless of what the sibling in question thinks. It's part of the reason that I left. Understood. Let me ask you some questions. Kat told me Eskind has a brother. Did she? But she doesn't, does she? Only sisters. You see Meahin's body relax a bit. That's right, Kendrin. It's not to do with the case anyway. Only cold tradition and the cold heart that keeps it. So yeah, Kess sucks. There's still one piece of evidence that we haven't found. I wonder, it must be somebody I didn't talk to. I might have accidentally... Here's the thing. You can walk across these patches and splash water, and sometimes there's blood on the ground, and it'll wash the blood evidence away. And I might have done that while I was exploring, honestly. So I might have just missed it. We have enough to accuse somebody. So yeah, there's like a whole little trial and stuff here, which is great. You get to meet all these characters and talk with them and figure things out. Like, what traditional roguelike has this style of quest? There's nothing. There's just nothing like this. It's really, really smart. It's a very weird, different way of doing things, and I absolutely adore it. Dang. Well, I guess I miss out on the one piece of evidence. If you find everything, you get a little bit of extra experience. I think that I might have accidentally walked through the water and washed some blood off. I know most of the little tricky ones that you can find. Hey, Arzu. Like, sometimes Kesahind actually has blood on his suit of armor, and that's a big hint. But you have to look at Kesahind to actually see it. Like, you have to go here and then look at him. And then it talks about how there's, like, a smudge of fresh blood on him. Okay, I'm gonna accuse somebody, though. I can go through this a lot faster because I know what all the characters are like already. I've done this a bunch. Who do we want to accuse? We're certainly not going to throw Eskind under the bus. Fuck Ke. So maybe we just get Ke. We could also get Kesahind, but... Here, we'll throw Ke under. Yes, this does indicate that some craft transpired and Ke was trying to hide it. So what you're saying is, that's right. By doing outside trade and concealing everything, it was Ke that stole Kindrish. The evidence is clear. Baelaw's own Hindriarch has betrayed her people. She took our ancestral treasure as her own, pinning the crime on an exile she knew could not defend herself. For this treason, she is hereby stripped of title, stripped of property, stripped of home. With the exile of Kehand, the Hindriarchy lies vacant, with no elders fit to take it. Eskind will ask as an interim leader until we figure out what to do next as a people. May Hindriarch Esk lead us to a brighter future. And we get a homoelectric wrist warmer, failed energy relay, fried processing cores, and cracked robotics housing. It's certainly not the time that I completed this and they gave me a nuclear weapon. The processing cores and stuff are pretty meh. Like, they're just scrap that we can disassemble. And they have, like, some decent scrap bits. 1s and 2s are rarer than A's, B's, C's, and D's. But, like, 6 is the rare stuff. That's when things get hard to find. So 2 is, like... And a homoelectric wrist warmer it's actually okay, but not amazing. I should have kept them apart. I should have kept all of you apart. You'll find a way, live and drink. Get out of here. Okay. Now that we're here... we need to go to Golgotha. But God, I don't really want to go to Golgotha right now. What the... Oh, did my keyboard screwing up again? What is going on? Yep, that's what it was. Well, good thing that clicking on the screen didn't do too much, and we just moved a little bit. All right, I'm going to pause here for a minute. I'm going to see about feeding this very, very sad, hungry boy who's never been fed ever before. And we'll be back with a whole lot more CUD today because I have a whole day of streaming ahead and go all night. Hey, Stravodon! So as long as these attempts stay up, as long as we have enough attempts, I'm going to keep going. Oh, we did also have... Oh, no, we didn't have a sub today. We didn't have a sub today to add anything yet. Like, we have to add attempts for subs, so... Alright, give me one moment, and I'll be right back. Thanks for being here so far. I'll leave you with some music in between, and hope you all have a good one. I'll see you in just a second. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that bit of a break. Just gotta feed these kitties. Hi! And you're already back, huh? Okay, come on. Go ahead. Oh, he's decided that actually he wants to lick his paw. That's more important. He's got other things to do now that I'm acknowledging him. Oh, now are you ready? We're doing it on your schedule, I know. Yeah, oh, you don't have to hit me. You just have to come up. Come on. I said it's okay. That you don't have to hit me. You just have to come. There you go. I don't know why you have this desire where you have to hit me like 3 or 4 times before you jump up. It's nice of you to ask permission. That's very polite, but kind of unnecessary. Oh, bud. He's rubbing himself on the mic here. Hi. And he's got to make sure that I really, really know. Let's take a look around these ruins. Nice. Bud, you don't need to be on the mic. Hi. You really don't. I promise you. I don't know if you can see him rubbing his mouth on the side of the mic. Hey, bud. Yeah, okay. That's very nice. That's your microphone. I get it. Do you want to come over? Do you want the chair? Is that what's going on? You can have it. Go ahead. God damn it. Well... I'm a sucker. What can I say? I guess that I'm sitting on the floor here with this medicine ball, yoga ball. One auspicious day, Orad II broke bread with a pilgrim. From then on, she always kept some pairs of sandals hidden on her person. As you do after breaking bread. Gotta have bread and sandals. Right. This is full now, right? It is. Honestly, we should have enough. We should probably have enough scrap now to not worry about it anyway. And just be able to recharge the chem cells that we have. But it's kind of nice having the fidget cell and not having to worry. We finally found one of the real dangers of the flower fields. Whoops. Accidentally shot the skunk. Got a lot of books, so that's good. In 6765 BR, Antilopater, the clear progeny of highly entropic means, Mirror Walker, died of natural causes. She was 98 years old. Ooh, more ruins. Okay. We need to find a lot of ruins, because... Oh, God. It's a mimic. Not liking being grabbed. I do have lots of salve injectors and witchwood bark and stuff, so we should be okay. And I gotta kill all these things that aren't the mimic. Okay. Good news, we're okay. Jesus Christ. If I remember, the steel potter's knife is actually better than what we have. 5 and 1d4 plus 1. And like, weirdly enough, yeah, like potter's knife is better than a regular dagger. I don't know why. Oh, hello. Do I want to fight you? The Gomom Strange Godhead. Ugh. So if I do this, I'm gonna start pissing off robots. Hey, Parabex, good to see you. The villagers of Shepper will like us a little bit more. Having robots not like us can cause some real problems. But I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, wow. That was a big drop. Didn't quite expect that. I don't need the corpse. Drop that. I decided to take that fight anyway, even with the huge... I didn't think it would be that big of a reputation loss. But even with reputation loss, because I want to try and find a ruin with a becoming nook, and I was kind of hoping that if I could explore more of this area, maybe that would have it. Uh-oh. And there's not even one near here. Oh, there's more ruins. Good lord. I'll keep looking. Oh, thank God. Okay. That's a becoming nook. We'll look at those artifacts in a second, and I'll clear all this out. Let's reload that. Oh, thank God. Thing is obnoxious. Alright, now let's identify those artifacts that we found. Because... Okay, get a semi-automatic pistol. Night vision. And ultra-elastic ankle tendons. So we can... What? Oh, you're laughing at him. I thought you were laughing at ultra-elastic ankle tendons. Ten move speed's real good. So let's go to this Becoming Nook. Learn about cybernetics. I already know all about cybernetics. Alright, we have used our cybernetics to upgrade our licenses. And then let's go ahead and install ultra elastic ankle tendons. Oh wait, we only have 4. Fuck. We'd have to uninstall one. Well, we now know where to get it, and we have one that I would like to install, so we just need another credits chit. Just that. That's a bigger ask than it might seem. In 3 BR, Rebecca betrayed Reshef by stealing the Mark of Death from the gate of the Tomb of the Eaters. In punishment, Reshef excommunicated her from the Sultanate. Yeah, he kept hitting me. I fed him, and he went downstairs and ate, and then he came back up and started hitting me again. And then he was like sitting here going... and hitting me, so I went, okay, and I stood up and he immediately took the chair. Yeah, I'm a sucker.
He's very pleased with himself now.
Yeah, he is, I know. To equip those. That wrist warmer is going to be useful when we get to Bethesda Souza also. For now. We're overweight. I could disassemble something. How overweight are we? 2 pounds? We don't need that. Or actually, there was no stairs down. I thought so, but I just wanted to double check. More ruins. Hey, not a fish. Thanks, 3 sub. Wowzer.
Wowzer, watch him.
Notafish_ just subscribed. Live and drink.
Get another attempt for Cud. Ooh, and another Becoming Nook. The layer of Yithithithis. Legendary conjoined Gershlings. That's interesting. Oh, hi, it's a Slumberling. Dermal insulation, that's really useful. And hyper versus ultra elastic ankle tendons. If I remember correctly, the ultra is better. Yeah. How you doing, not a fish? This is dangerous. Oh. Owie. I'm gonna eat my herberry. I just want to be extra careful. I don't want to die to a slumberling. So I could equip those hyper elastic tendons. Just can't do the ultras. I'm gonna disassemble those, that's fine. I maybe should have gotten reverse engineer first. Yeah, oh well. Chances that we'd have gotten it are pretty low, but I might as well do it. But coming up right next to 6 Day Stilt is really nice too. Oh god, right. We have this stupid acidic slime, this pseudo-humor that's wandering around and destroying everything in the town. But it's friendly, so nobody wants to touch it. Very funny. So how you doing, Not a Fish? Hopefully having a good day. Bookbinder. Could use that to get some more experience. Could also see what the Gutsmonger has. Fine. Navigation system. Reactive cranial plating's pretty cool. Lower back pain day, shout out to being over 25. That's so annoying. Wow. Over 20. Wow, that's so old. 28. Yeah, that's the thing. That's more than 25. Chat with a schematics draft or two. Phase shift grenades. Solar cell. Okay, a solar cell I would really like to have. I'll see if I can trade for that. Kinda want to keep that wrist warmer if I can. I'll get rid of those. Oh, you're not in your 20s. 20 is just 25 is just when it became a thing you had to worry about. That's fair. $181. Still needs 150 water to drink while we're just wandering around. That's generally where I like to be. At least over 100 is fine. Like 120 is good, 150 is kind of where I like to be. And 100 is on like the low end, but I'm alright with that. If it's for a good reason. Having the slender mod is good. I could do that. I just have to sell off some of these nuggies. I think that's a good trade anyway. So many random things for our arms. So let's learn how to make things slender. And let's learn solar cells. Hell yeah. Okay. So now I don't have to do this constant, like, swapping in and out of stuff. We'll just put a solar cell in it. And then it'll just kind of work. I might actually just make a bunch more solar cells. Because then I can also do it in... one in here. Those are nice to set it and forget it. Then I just don't have to bother recharging them all the time. Gutsmonger here. It's a bit expensive to identify everything, but I want to see. Charging strike. Huh. Parabolic muscular subroutine is one that I want if I can find the magnetic disc that I would like. Phase harmonic modulator lets us walk through like force fields and stuff. Or no, right. If things are out of phase, we can still interact with them. That's what it is. Is it force modulator that lets us walk through force fields? That's what it is. Yeah. I would love the gun rack. Gun rack is one of the things that I was thinking about doing for this run. It's a lot of license points, but it's pretty cool. You can no longer wear equipment on your back, but also just extra guns. This is the other one that I'd really like, because I'd like to get a Tron disc and just throw it around. More gun is good. More gun is good. It's also stupid expensive, and we need a lot more credits for cybernetics to actually get it. We only have 4 license points, and we're using 2 for our arm lock stabilizers already. So we need to find more and better ruins. We need to find some historic sites. This is why I bought all that stuff that gives us, like, for skills. We got all those different things that let us find secrets and in more historic sites and stuff, because we need to find a lot of ruins. We need interesting areas. While traveling near Old Tanish in the seminary oligarchy of Mamish, Orad II was captured by bandits. She murdered their leader by allowing him to continue living in a universe where heat death is inevitable, and was thenceforth known as Icicle Broker. What a death. Man, I hate being in a universe where heat death is inevitable. That's really good though, because we found another historic site. Really important. Ugh, every historic site that we find is in a terrifying location is the problem. Alright, we're gonna go here for a moment. We haven't been here yet. This is Kayakukya. And Kayakukya rules. A monument to the history of Kayakukya. In 979, Nuntu, the legendary albino ape, grew tired of bludgeoning things to death and journeyed to a root-strangled place on the river Svi. There, he came upon Kayakukya and its inhabitants. The villagers of Kayakukya asked Nuntu to employ his magisterial skills and lead the village. Alright, let's go talk to Nuntu. You are an albino ape. Correct. Why do you call it your village? Ah, bad habits. Possessive feeling I should work to scrub myself of. But I am its mayor, and I have been for some time. You see, years ago I deserted my people. We were of two different minds. They desired nothing but to bludgeon everything to death, while I asked, what is the nature of this thing we bludgeoned, or of the act itself? Recognizing that my answers lay elsewhere, I cast myself into the swell of the wilds, as a sailor from Perth with no wind-weird casts their ships to the whims of the pale sea. Some years later, and 20 ago, I came upon these mushroom huts and their goodly inhabitants. They are a people full of earthen pottery, and I was charmed by the warmth they welcomed me with. Surely I owed my acceptance at first to the countenance I share with their mighty god, but they soon grew to love me, and I them. I've remained here ever since in contemplation of these questions that first stirred me all those years ago. Speak to Warden Indrix. And I would like to get Corpus Chaulis, because that is extremely important. It's the way that we get rid of all the diseases. It has all the secret recipes for those. So I figured we might as well make a stop here. We always have to go here, pretty much. It's nice to go here at some point. Hey, Shake the Box. Good to see you. It's pretty much the reason to visit Kayakukia. That, and also this quest with Warden Indrix. I am in search of work. Grah! There is but one task I know to offer. It is most treacherous, and in all likelihood you will perish. Is your interest waned? No, continue. There's a river just south of the village that runs an eastwardly course into the jungle. Along its bank lies a goatfolk village. There resides a mighty shaman, Mammon Soul Drinker. He is in possession of a talisman of great power, an amaranthine prism that it refracts the psyche of its handler in much the same way, as Marinuntu has explained to me, a common prism reflects light. The thing is cursed, traveler. No man or goat may safely wield it for long. You must travel to the village and retrieve the prism from Mammon by any means necessary. Do you understand? Yes, is there anything else I should know? There is. Firstly, Mammon will have several goat folk under his enthrallment, and they will protect him at all costs. Secondly, take care to stay out of Mammon's reach, for his power is most potent when he lays hands upon you. Finally, once you recover the prism, do not under any circumstances wield it. I needn't warn you of the consequences to return to me bearing that charm. That is all. Are you willing? I am willing. That being said, why don't we go into the cloaca first? Ow. I often like to do Golgotha and the Cloaca at like level 10 or so. But honestly, we're not really in a great position right now. Chairless again. No, I have a chair. It's there. See? It's just not my chair. Cleaning his hands behind me. Yeah, he kicked me out. Good to see you, Toonhead. Thanks for the 5 streams. God, should I go? I guess. Fuck off. Oh, we found some ruins. Oh, Jesus. Well, that's a lot of bullies. Dang. A little sad I didn't get any of the credit for those kills, but mostly happy to be alive. Oh god, there's a fucking electro snail or whatever here. Oh, and they killed it. Cool. I'll take it. God, there's a lot of goat bullies. Holy shit. Did not expect this many to still be alive here. One thing that we can kind of do that's nice is with our daggers, we can get these bleed procs and then just kind of run and let them bleed out. Unfortunately, I'm not getting quite enough here. Using a lot of salve injectors. We've got a lot of them, but they go down quick if we're not careful. A lot of good items here. A lot of good stuff. All this carbide. Carbide's not amazing, but for what we have currently, it's a lot better. I could just recoil out. Where are we? We're literally still on the same parsang as Gritgate. Okay. Oh my god, fuck off. Okay, thankfully. Disassemble that. Where's this Dromad caravan? How are there still this many goats? Gonna kind of do some sidestepping here for a minute. Okay. Good news. Oh, God, that's terrifying. Yup. For exactly that reason. I'm not sure I can actually deal with this thing. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to hurt that. Fuck. I was thinking it was really kind of good in a way, because I could actually go and see this Dromad trader. And, like, sell off all these, wow, like, masterwork things that we've got. Got a lot of random items here. Where was the trader? See if we can just kind of avoid that laser turrets. There they are. Sell off some of these water skins. We don't need to have that many. And they do have weight, so... I also need to get rid of these electro bows. They're pretty heavy. I should probably just disassemble them at this point. Do you have anything cool? I'm going to trade for that bracelet and the nugs. Because that's a lot less weight. Man, some folded carbide longswords, but we're not getting any daggers. I am not a fan of that stupid fucking thing. Ooh, a portable beehive. That can be really interesting. I'm not sure if I want to sell that or not. Portable beehive is interesting for sure. There's a lot of stuff you can do with that. Sells for a decent amount. We can wear it on our back, I believe. Bunch more weird artifacts. Stupid laser turret again. Oh god. Glow moth. Ah, once again. I can be a chair experiencer and not just an owner, as was pointed out. Very nice. No more chairless behavior from me. There are some problems that we're finding out about here. Realized that I cornered myself a little bit. Sawhanders are terrifying. So is that walking artillery. It's not great. And I can't deal with those laser turrets. Okay, well, man, there's even stairs down in these ruins. There's actually reason to keep going. I'm gonna grab a bunch of these items here. So we can trade that to the trader. Eyeless crab corpse. What is this corpse over here? Giant centipede. Useless. But there's a lot of stuff over this way. I'm gonna go over weight for a second because I wanted to see. I haven't looked at these. A precinct navigator. It's very, very useful. I do have to have a cell in it. Salt mill. We're not gonna need that. I'll disassemble it. And then salt pours all over us because I'm an idiot and didn't empty it first. Not super important on that one. Although I have done it accidentally with a jar of neutron flux. Don't do that. I learned about that one. You don't want to get crushed under the weight of 1,000 stars, as it turns out. Or maybe you do. That could be a thing. I'm not here to kink shame. Really tempted to I'll just get rid of the beehive. I don't know what I'm going to use it for. And I think I might keep the chem cells.
Very
Whoa,
nice.
Jesus Christ. That scared me. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hopefully you're having a good day. I've been so in the zone in this, I just wasn't paying attention. I'll sell the masterwork. Dang, we're loaded. So what ruin are we at right now? Let me just see. Okay. So... I'm parsing north of Joppa. What's the one that's just north of Grit Gate that we're at? Did it not make a note of this one? Damn. Weird. Because I'd like to actually come back here. What the hell? We could do right down the Dromad caravan instead. That would work. Here, we'll do that. I'd like to go back there and investigate more of that ruin. Ooh, and another becoming nook. Good news. Jeez, these leeches are... Get out of here. How many dicks are in the Louvre? When I was there, I didn't count. But there's a lot. I tried to count, so it wasn't for lack of trying, it's just, you know, hard to keep track of all of them. A high-grade dermal insulation. Communications interlock. We can rebuke Grobots as if we were higher levels. And we get a Bloodstained Iskari Sunveil with filters. Oh, we already had a Sun Moon Mask with filters. Okay. I'm gonna try and disassemble that and see if we can get the filters thing. We did not. That's unfortunate. Too many to count is what you're saying. Too many easily, yeah. Definitely. I'll disassemble one of them. Dromad caravan. That is useful. found Hava. I also hadn't learned any cooking, so we could do that. Jab would be nice, but again, we're kind of waiting on that. Juke is something I should eventually get. A lot of stuff. Let's go with some cooking skills for a minute. There's a lot of really useful cooking things. Preserving our fresh stuff. We can actually do that. Oh, and process it into meat, of course. Now, because I have harvesting on, we're going to do that. These are pretty garbage at this point. I'm very much a loot goblin, but we have to remember what level we're at now. We're kind of in the point where like hand axes aren't going to do it for us, nor our iron daggers. Like, let's get something useful. Okay, hold up. There is more over this way. Just break this glass wall. Oh shit. Oh shit, there's a few of them. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay, we're all right. Stupid void spiders. Voiders are very nasty. Shrine to Orad II, the Terror of Nawan. On an expedition around the Forum Republic of Nawan, Orad II was captured by bandits. She languished in captivity for 2 years, eventually escaping to Azumu. I was hoping that we would actually get Ozumo. Oh, we just found a pool of fresh water. Huh. I have too much shit. I don't need bark armor. I don't really need the leather armor either. Okay, that advanced toolkit is really nice. Let's tinker up another solar cell for that. And then I have 4. Okay, let's get here. I think we have some books, right? Oh, just Corpus Chalice. I'm not doing that. I thought we had more. Oh, it's okay. We have some stuff to give for Reshef. And I have a lot of money and some things to look at. So let's go to could look at the bookbinder and just get some extra experience, but I'm going to go to the Gutsmonger for now. We have found so few cybernetics wedges. It's really unfortunate. Oop, nope. Get giant hands.
Did you love the chips for them to use?
Yeah. I thought I left you, but I left them for quite a while, and I've been still eating them over days. I
didn't get any. Okay.
I had them like 4 times.
Oh, okay.
It's been like quite a few days.
I know, but I just had the burrito fire.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. Sorry, apparently I ate all the chips. Extra strength. I don't love that. Like, that's fine. I feel like there's other things we can do. Alright. And then there's a schematics drafter here. Let's talk to them. Recycling suit, laser pistol. That should be Tinker level 2. Yeah. Ooh. I could grab that. Learning how to make laser pistols is pretty nice. And I have a lot of garbage I can sell off if I need. That doesn't leave me with a lot of anything left at the end of that. That puts me overweight, though. It's okay, we'll live. We're kind of just in the ruins search anyway. And we found another becoming nook. We're finally finding all the nooks, so that's good. Nooks and books, that's what we need. I'm getting a fair bit of both. Why am I going back here? I don't need to go back here. That's a nightmare. Go to Golgotha. Hi. Ow. Oh my god, that thing hit us hard. Holy shit, that was really bad. Kinda using a lot of our healing items. Press the wrong button, that's okay. Well, let's go into the cloaca. I don't really want to fight this black slime. This is a very bad place to be. Hey, Burango. Good to see you. God, we have a sore throat. Fuck. Okay, we've made it to the cloaca. We've got a way droid. So now all we have to do is leave. We're struggling in Golgotha. I mean, I'm not sure that we're struggling. We'll see. Perfect. Okay, we made it out. The big thing is, now we need to get into Gritgate before our sore throat progresses, because we have a good chance of getting rid of it here. Oh, right. I'm like, wait, no, I completed the task. We've got to repair the way droid. There we go. Have you completed the task? Yes. Slot opens up through the center of the door. Bright light, red light shines through. You may enter. Simply walk through the force barrier, make your first two lefts, speak to Otho. Cool. Before I do that, I would like to go to this electric oven, eat a porridge, give us saves versus disease, and then we'll go and lay down a nap. Like I would like to do, because I also have a bit of a cold. Right, what am I doing? It's up here that medbay is. So go over here. we'll sleep. Since we're still metabolizing, I'll keep sleeping. Our throat feels sore. That's not what we need to see. We need to see the opposite of that. I'd prefer to not get glot rot and have my tongue rot out. It's really not the best thing. Let's go to medical bay again. Just keep doing this loop until hopefully we heal ourselves up. Oh, I feel a bit better. Okay, that's good. So we've got something going back towards our side. That's what we need. Let's keep our saves versus disease up. Man, I want a hyperbiotic bed. You feel better. Fuck yes. All right, we recovered from glot rot without ever getting it. Because yeah, glot rot will rot our tongue out of our head, and that's not great, as it turns out. Let's search the whole area. Another communications interlock. Sure. Yeah, no glot rot scavenger hunt is good. I mean, we have Corpus Chalice, so we could get rid of it, but ugh. It's not the most fun. Okay, we can definitely sell a communications interlock. Battle axe. Let's get rid of the salt. I know we can cook with it, but eh. Folded carbide dagger. I need that so bad, and I don't have anywhere near the money. Oh, and a floating glow sphere. Could just sell all that. It's still not nearly enough. I mean, it's not for the dagger, but that's not gonna... I actually need water to drink, too. I guess I'll just do this for now. And we have a love injector. Let's go talk to Otho, like it told us to. Welcome to Gritgate. I am Otho, Bartham's steward. I apologize for the manner of our introduction, but we must take precautions. Cud is a very unforgiving place. I am pleased to see that you returned with the Waydroid, though you still know little of the dangers you bear. Take this firearm as your reward. I will take the Masterwork Scoped Carbine. Honestly, I might just want to sell it. It's really nice, but also I have other nice things I would like to get. Better dagger is pretty high on that list. Still won't give me enough. I used up a lot of money doing other random shit. Let's go talk to Otho again. Need to get the next step of the quest line here. The signal is a repeat transmission being broadcast from an unknown source. It's been live for over a year. One of our tinkers, Q-Girl, discovered it while rigging a long-wave detector. Unfortunately, it's encrypted, and we do not have the means to decrypt it. You may be of some help in this matter, however. We've long known the location of the fully functioning Beetle within the bowels of the Great Hall, Bethesda Susa. The mechanimists have consecrated the site around it and built a temple there. Q-Girl claims to have developed a means to decrypt the signal, but she needs the computing power of the Beetle. If you can infiltrate the mechanimist compound, you may be able to engage the Beetle and decode the signal. What is a Beetle? It's an ancient stone that is a hyper-advanced machine and has a sentience of its own, maybe. Most of them have gone haywire in the eons since their creation, but this one hasn't. It's uncorroded. Alright, so we'll talk to Q-Girl. Tells us that Bethesda Susa is full of cryogenics, so we got to make sure that we're appropriately attired. We've got to be dressed warm or we're going to freeze to death. Let's go talk to Q-Girl. Quetzal, Quetzal, Quetzal! Welcome to the workshop, friend. Your hair is a quasar of red ochre and indigo. Quetzal, thank you, thank you. What a poetic metaphor. You're a regular Shakespeare, aren't you? Fucking love Q-Girl. Okay, Otho has informed me that you have a method of doing that. Okay. Gave us a data disk so that we can decode it. Gotta get it into the Beetle. So the mechanimists have consecrated that ground, which means that it is a holy site for them, so we need to look at our reputation. We haven't done anything for mechanimists so far, I don't believe. So the mechanimists, we have a 0 reputation with them, yeah. So they don't care about us. Aggressive ones will attack us, and we are not welcome in their holy places. So I think that it's 300 rep. God, I can't remember. I think it's 300 rep that they allow you into their holy sites. Our rep with everybody sucks, basically. Dogs is the... We're loved by dogs. Perfect. You are welcome in their holy places. Yeah, I think that it's the 300 threshold. Friend of no one but dogs, just like in real life. So I'm just gonna kind of wander a little bit and try and find some lairs and ruins. Okay, and I'm still frozen solid. This is not good. Yeah. I still didn't get to equip a single cybernetic because we just never found credit wedges. Ah, dang. Dang. Whew, I did not expect to get frozen and then just unlocked and dead. I maybe should have thought about it. I had that homoelectric warmer and stuff I could have used. Maybe should have just put on some dermal implants before that. But I didn't think they would just have a frozen grenade. They can, but I also didn't even, I didn't even see them. We just loaded in there and it immediately froze and then killed us. 100 to 0. I really want to try more Truekins, so I kind of want to go and do more of that. But I do love the Chimeras, yes. That's one of my favorite Burangos. I like the randomness of Chimeras. I actually might have it as a save. Oh, do I not? Nope. Here, we'll start as a Marauder. And we'll do Chimera, Unstable Genome. Although, I could also just do the pure Unstable Genome. And then we can still get mental mutations. So, Chimera means that we can only get physical mutations. It's really good early game, but then gets really limited late game, I find. All unstable genomes is very funny because it's just pure random. The start for unstable genome is real rough though, because you just have no abilities at all. You just have nothing. So I could also go and do 5 unstable genome and get a physical defect. I think I might do that. I did an evil twin run too and got another one at one point. I remember doing that. I think I like... Let's go this. Let's go ape shit. Pure rando. Go 19, 16, 16, 20, 12. That agility score is not amazing. Yeah, kind of like this. I think I'm going to go with that. All right. All right, we are on the 7th attempt for Roguary, at least. I have maybe attempted a few more. We're Hit Stuff Guy. We're the Marauder, yeah. Although, it really depends, because we're just all random mutations. We are Frog Person. We're sated and wet. And yeah, we'll just get our genome to collapse every once in a while and see what random mutations we get. Back here, Mechanimist. Thank you. I would like to go to the 6-day stills. And look around. Naram assassinated the Sultan of Cut over the rights of trees. He won and ascended to the throne. He was 66 years old. Hi. You're back again, huh? Did I take your chair? Is that what happened? Am I in your chair? You can have it if you want. I'll be nice. Go ahead. If you don't want it, I'm okay taking it. Go ahead. Come on. The creature. We got the creature Burango. He's been very upset because I took this chair back, and this was his chair for a while. But chair that I've been using for my office is just destroyed, so I finally switched back to this one because I don't really have the money right now to buy a new chair. So like, just as an example, yesterday I went to fix my treadmill. My treadmill, so, God, last week my computer kept blue screening, and so I cleaned it all out and started doing memory tests because it seemed like there was a problem with the memory. The RAM's fucked. So I have half of my normal RAM right now. And luckily it's RMA'd so far, so hopefully they'll agree and give me back non-corrupted RAM, and I won't have to pay $300 for my $90 RAM that's a year and a half old. But the same day that happened, I went downstairs and I'm like, okay, it's fine. I'm gonna run on my treadmill. Ran on my treadmill, and then it ate the walking belt and just it folded in on itself and like destroyed the walking belt while I was in the middle of exercising. So I'm like, fuck. So I ordered in a new walking belt, got it yesterday, finally started to fix it. Yesterday I then also took our other cat, because she has like some buildup in her ears, and got her tested at the vet, and we needed to get refills on their drugs, which was $700. So then I'm like, okay, well, I've paid all this money to fix the treadmill, to get the RAM, fix up the cat. I'm gonna go fix the treadmill. I start fixing the treadmill and replacing out all that stuff, because I'm like, I can't afford somebody else to fix it, so maybe I can do it myself. Spent 6 hours fixing it. First thing I did is I opened up the motor and go to take off the treads, and I'm like, well, I might as well blow this out and like vacuum up the excess and stuff. Take out the vacuum, turn it on. The vacuum won't start. The vacuum's broke. I'm like, so I don't really want to buy a new chair. Kind of like, but now he wants this chair all the time, and he fights me over it. It's been a time. I've had a time, friends. It's been good. I'm hoping the RAM comes back at least, and then I don't have to spend that money. What? I moved out of the chair and you didn't take it. You can't just sit here and stare at me angrily. You didn't want it. Ooh, let's give Argiv this box of crayons. A useful one. Fetch me more boxes of crayons. Alright, Argiv, you got it, bud. Let's go look at this shrine. Shrine to Naram. Husband of Bukyaba. Holy shit. While traveling through Kibazor, Naram stopped at a tavern in Calip. There he lost his prized gemstonaka in a game of dice. Oh, hi. Okay. Fine, take it. God, okay, like, dude, you gotta... He decided that he eventually did want the chair. Alright, I guess I don't get it. Fine. Kick me off. Well, at least this time it's not as important for us to find these ruins. Still good, but I don't have to. Oh, and a settlement. Sweet. Okay, this is a very dangerous spot for us to be right now still. There we go. Okay. Ooh. And here are our mutations. We immediately got one, so that was nice. Two-headed is really strong if we can get some more mental ones. But these are decent mental mutations, too. Sunder Mind is really nice. I think I'll go two-headed. Alright, we'll name our furs Hawaii! There we go. Perfect. Why do these apes have to bully my poor frog man? Ow. What was the name? Hawaii? I don't touch this guy. Oh, also, right, I guess I could do this. Hawaii, yes. Something like that. Here, I'll show you. Hawaii. There you go. Hawaii? Something like that. There we go. At least dismembering is nice. Oh, fuck. God. I don't even know what we cut off of him. I wonder. You can see it here. Got your right arm, huh? Damn. I think it's too dangerous to charge at him with only 13 health. 16? Okay. Oh, God. Yep, and that's why we didn't do it at 12. We still would have survived, but yikes. So dismember would work. Oh, good. Now we have Crocodile to worry about also. Killed the croc at least. Man, this fucking baboon. Go down. Chopped off their left and right hands, and they're still able to bludgeon me to death. Got a Scuttle Mayor turn. Thanks, Burango. It's nice for you to stop by anyway. I appreciate it. Oh, god damn it. And immediately another one. this time I at least got their feet immediately. Okay. Ooh. Boy, obnoxious. We can almost buy another mutation because it's 4. Yeah. I could up our agility maybe. Our first mutation was actually not useful yet. It doesn't do anything right now. It's very strong for later, but currently just totally useless. Back here. Stupid little jerk. Almost got another level. That's the one nice thing about having all these baboons at the beginning. When you do get a baboon start. A lot of experience as long as you can dance around enough. Would I like to spend mutation points before rapidly mutating? Yes. Heightened hearing, two-hearted and two-headed. Two-headed and two-hearted is interesting. Corrosive gas generation is really nice, but I don't mind going with both of those. Heightened hearing is really useful. Getting invisible creatures is actually great. The one problem I have with it is it means that auto-explore just gets tanked because you can hear all the threats and your character's like, whoa, I hear somebody like through that wall. I better not move anymore. And it's like, god damn it. And get too hearted up and not really the ones that we want to rapidly mutate, but it's okay. At least that gives us some toughness. And we can sprint a lot better and stuff. Like, that's pretty useful early on. Certainly nothing like extra legs or extra arms or wings yet, though. Nothing really good. They call him Chief Redundancy. God, I'm walking through the trash because of our last character. I'm going like, wait, why am I not picking anything? Oh, right. Dang. This character is an idiot. They don't know how to make stuff. They can't make stuff out of garbage. All they know is the choppy. It'll make our early game easy as hell. Okay, bear is not really what I wanted to see. Really? Huh. Definitely thought it would chase us up the stairs. Oh! Bat corpse. There's... I'm like... I thought that was the bear corpse for a second. I'm like, really? What killed the bear? I got one of their feet. Let's get rid of Hawaii. We don't really need it that bad. Need stuff for all of our left and right faces soon. Well, got another knick-knack, although I can't identify it because our character is dumb. Where about another point here? Let's tune up our intelligence a little bit. I would love to be able to inspect gadgets. Okay, I should not get lost. It's a good idea. God, our agility sucks. Swift reflexes and spry are really nice to have, but not getting those for a while. Could go with cleave. Cleave is a really nice combat thing. And then charging strike is fantastic afterwards. We got a bow. I have a ranged weapon. Nope. There we go. Don't love that. An iron battle axe. That's a little better than we've got, at least, so that's something. Take an engraved weird artifact. Hello. What have you got? While traveling through the embassy province Sakesh, Naram stopped at a tavern in Nar. There he lost Merejica, Bear's Dower, in a game of dice. So you married a bear, huh? And we learn about the embassies of Sarkesh or whatever. Shekish? Dang. See, now that we're not a Truekin and I don't need the historic sites, they're all right at the beginning, where we'd need them to be. This would have been a great Truekin start. We got really hecked on that one for the historic sites. We just could not find any good ones. That's very funny to me. Yeah, let's learn Charging Strike, because then we get Dismember procs automatically when we charge. Dismembering things is real good. Engraved stun rod. Chem cell. Okay. go. Okay. Well. Oh, I don't even... Please. I don't even have any healing stuff anymore, do I? I do not. That's not amazing. Whew, okay. Let's put on some goggles. Why not? Another weird artifact. I wonder what that is. Could be really useful. Probably not, but... electrified dagger. Far from the worst thing I've ever found. Whew. Iron battle axe. We did get some gloves. Happy to find those. This item is painted with more about Naram. While wandering around Prison Province Tubal, Naram stumbled upon a clan of pariahs performing a secret ritual. Because of his lustrous visage, they furiously rebuked him and declared him a villain to their kind. Too pretty, go away. That's how I often feel about pretty people. Please leave. Excuse me, you're good looking, did you know that? Can you fuck off? There's some very, very good random stuff created in this. God damn. Centipede was fucking us up. Finally learn about a second sultan, Kumed the First, on the anniversary of a great battle in Trash Province Tebapur. Man, who would want to live in a trash province, says Alberta Kid. A healthy child was born to the sultan at Tirad Not. At the moment of his birth, a new planet was discovered, and in celebration the people cried out in joy. The babe was named Kumed, And the people called him the famed boat. Sure, for the planet. Makes sense. Found that vermin. Of course. Okay, so we're 2 over. Oh wait, what? When did we pick up trash? Please drop the 10 pounds of trash. God, I forgot that we need so much water because we're amphibious. I'm like, wait, we ran out of water already? Oh, right. But it shouldn't be too much of a problem after this. Like, it only matters for a very short time. Keep the things with chem cells. Yeah, we'll sell ooh-ee-ah. Yep. Not bad. Let's get... Well, an advanced toolkit would be nice, but also a little too expensive. That makes a little more sense. And let's drop this Gershling corpse with Elder Mehmet. And get our prickly boons, as they call them, all of our injectors. Here is your artifact. Here, let's... Enjoy a no-cell stun rod. Now we need to get wire. Let's go talk to Tam. Sell that off. Don't really need to drag around a spider corpse. Alright, we're gonna start looking for wire again here in a minute. But I haven't eaten supper. It's like 7, 4, oh god, it's almost 8 o'clock. So I'm gonna go and get myself a smoothie. That'll only take me a few minutes. Maybe I'll even get my chair back afterwards. Oh, look at the poor baby though. He's so tired. Look at that sleepy boy. Aww. And I'm gonna go get that food, take a bit of a break here, and we'll be back. And hopefully making real progress in CUD. Hey Larian, how's the CUD? We did a little bit better. I was doing okay on a Trukin, but we just could not find any credit wedges to like upgrade our cybernetics. And then I got 100 to 0'd by bunch of goat folk where they threw a freeze grenade at me when I loaded into an area, froze me solid, and I never had a chance to use any healing or anything. So it was like, well, I could have had some like dermal implants or things like that equipped, but I wasn't really expecting to just run into them randomly. Happens. Now we're on to a we decided to do a mutated human. People were asking for it, so I've not done a chimera, but we did a full random start, so just random mutations. Currently I have 2 heads, 2 hearts, and a whole lot of guts, and that's it. But I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back. I'm gonna go and get myself some of that food, like I said, and I will see you all shortly. Thanks for stopping in so far. If you like the stream, those follows mean a lot. Appreciate the people that did stop in and already followed. All the people that have subbed and just been lurking. I'll see you, like I said, in a minute. Hopefully we'll have a successful CUD run sometime in these 3. We've got a lot of marathoning left to do. Oh my god, I am so sorry that that was such a long break. I did not mean for it to be that long, but when I went on my break, I got a call from my brother because my family's and some of my family members are in the hospital. So I had to do some running around and answering phone calls and figuring out what was going on. All that kind of good stuff. Oh god, okay, that's less good. It is what it is. Yeah, I don't want to bother anybody about it. I'm not super concerned, in a way. I mean, it is what it is. Just some personal family stuff came up. I should probably just leave it there. Whew. Boy, it's been a week though. It is very funny that it's this week that this happens also. Because for those that don't know, my computer is at half the RAM that it was, because my RAM went bad. That same day I went to exercise, my treadmill broke. I went to fix my treadmill. I spent a few $100s getting a new belt for it and taking it apart and going to fix it. And when I went to take it apart and fix it, my vacuum cleaner broke and fell apart. So then that day I had to take my cat to the vet, and her bill was $700. And I'm like, okay, that was just yesterday. Now my dad's sick, and I'm like, oh my god, please. Life doesn't tend to stop, though. When it does, it's a problem. Okay, hold up. We need a new torch. I mean, of the things to rust, that's not the worst, but also it's annoying because that's what we're literally here for. But no, I think that my dad will be okay, and I mean... It is what it is. I have a complicated relationship with my family, we'll put it that way. Ooh, little upgrade. My vacuum cleaner broke. At least that doesn't suck. The fuck out of here. No. No puns. That's illegal. Thanks, Omni. Yeah, I'm not trying to be like... It's hard, because it's like... I probably shouldn't get into it too much, but... I certainly don't wish ill on my father or anything like that, but at the same time, I'm not talking with any of them, so it's like... Well, that sure sucks that they're not feeling good, but... have a good life, I guess. Hope you recover. Don't really have anything else. It was one of those where I'm like, well, thanks for the update. If you have good parents and a good family, boy, appreciate them. Because it's nice to get them. Interesting. God, that's very funny that that 1 foot of rusted wire is what was stopping us from getting the quest. Oh, right. I actually need to get the stairway up. I wonder where it is. Should actually know if I'd paid attention. We knew where the stairway down was. Take a look at this too. We didn't see the information on it. So there's a rifle that is the bane of worms somewhere out there in the world for us to find. Ooh. powers. Should probably learn some meal prep. Ooh, what the? Right, okay. Let's go back to Argiv. The Scrapjaw Scavenger swoops down to attack. You've got mechanical wings. Hello? I know these strange tubes. That is a nice one to find. How do you decide which head is gets to be cold for not having a cap? Nope, that's not what I mean to hit. It's just the corpse. I wonder if you get like a headedness, like you get a handedness. Sorry, I'm right-headed, so mostly do everything with the right side. That's true, I could be in my right mind. That's probably inaccurate then. I might be left-headed. Somebody's firing off a lot of rounds over there. I imagine it was this slug snout. Gun pig. A pneumatic jackhammer? Huh. Oh god, simultaneous migraines, yeah. Yikes. In 4901 BR, Kumed II won a decisive victory against the combined forces of Barracks Province Narka, the Bloody Battle of Dana. As a result of the battle, Dana was so devastated by icy winds that it was renamed the Freezing Baron. Dominant head gets to do all the drinking. Yeah, do you only get drunk, like, on one side? Do you get really annoyed when half of you is high from smoking? God, salt hoppers are the worst. At least early on. Ow. Badly wounded. I can probably get him with another charge. Nope. There we go. That'll work. Oh, wow. A village? Right next to Joppa. Nice. Yo, that rules. As the gospel of finding the ideal place for rummaging through dung spread, beans amass the village of Sarvawar. Oh no, it's the Pooh village. Well, it's the big shitty. Ugh. Grace of rummaging through dung, may that never change. I don't think I want to stay in Pooh Town. Alright, let's talk to the elder. I'm looking for work. Live and drink, friend. My idea is nearly complete. By those with heightened hearing, this conversation never happened. That might be hard to keep secret from people with heightened hearing. Alright, we need to go to Nishwamoon Homestead and drink from the godly clay jug. Talk to this legendary salt kraken, too. No, alright. There's a dromad merchant. It's pretty nice. No, we're not selling the mechanical wings, oh my god. Foolish that would be. Getting a solar cell on a non-tinker run is so awesome. Oh wow, and we got another weird artifact. So we have a non-solar, non-chem cell. I'm gonna guess it's a fidget. But that's really lucky. Let's grab those. Ooh, I could get a glow sphere. This works. A radio-powered chem cell? Oh my god. Wow. So, a solar cell in this game is rechargeable battery, right? Which is awesome because it means that you can, like, power up things like that electro bow that we got by just being in the sun. Obviously, at night or underground, so like in a lot of ruins, it's harder to recharge. Radio powered? Radio power charges almost everywhere. It's recharged via broadcast power. So like, you have to go way underground for that to not just keep charging. It rules. It's so good. So we needed to get to Nishwamoon Homestead. Okay. Let's go to Joppa. Trying to sell the jackhammer. I could. think I might just buy this advanced toolkit. We'd eventually tinker is like a thing that just about everybody wants if you can get enough intelligence for it. At least some tinker. It's just so useful. And I have a lot of water. We've got a lot of money. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And then we're actually gonna put some stuff in here for now. So we're gonna dump... I don't need this... Well, I'll keep a spray foam on me. Keep the jackhammer in case I need it later. And all this scrap in case we get in the toolkit. And then that way, if I do go for a little bit of tinker stuff, we've got a bit of a supply already. Don't know if I want single or multi-weapon fighting yet. We've got some skill points to spend, but I think I just wait. Like I said, I could certainly use them to start. Oh! Were you beating a mechanimist to death, Argiv? Hold up. He might have been beating a mechanimist to death. Huh, I don't see a corpse. Normally if he's out of his house, it's to beat a mechanimist to death. That's why you leave your house. Yeah, you gotta pick up some milk, some bananas, beat a mechanimist to death if you need to. Let's visit the embassies of Shekish. Don't want the corpse. And a metal folding chair. Okay. Oh, shit! Well, that was a bad little teleport. Fuck me. I never use Hulk Honey, but maybe now's the time. God, this was very unfortunate. Fuck. That was such an unlucky teleport. Yeah. Dang. We're gonna do a rerun of the last one, just a really random marauder. Although, Jeef Daughter the 8th, we're slowly running out of attempts. I've yet to have even a half decent one, honestly. Like, I feel like an attempt is actually real once I'm past Bethesda Susa. So, like, I've done nothing on any of these runs. This has been bad. Academy of the Salt Spangled, okay. I'll try another Truekin after this, I think. Sorry, I shouldn't be thinking ahead like that. We're obviously not going to need to do that, because we're just gonna win, right? Duh. Simple. Let's go talk to Argiv. Simply be nice. Maybe even... Hold up.
Very nice.
Maybe very nice. I believe. Thanks, Coyote. Deep in the wilds, the godless quarter of Tarkashan, Miduct stumbled upon a clan of dogs performing a secret ritual. Okay. Good bad news. We got some baboons. Okay. Oh, that's why they're red. They're kudzu symbiotes, of course, because it's rust shrouded. Okay. This one's kind of got my number for some reason. Ow. Ooh. Oh, that's a lot more baboons. Thank you. Okay. Whew. Hey, Scarlet Harlot! Good to see you! Rarely get on Twitch these days, but you need to have me at this Prime sub. Thank you so very, very much, Harlot. Get another attempt at CUD! Thank you for that sub. How have you been? Sorry, I keep forgetting. Twitch, for some reason, I mean, I get why, but it's very stupid. They won't let you break out your subscription notifications into just any tier 1 sub. Prime subs are considered different no matter what. So I need to redo all of my sub alerts so that they also work for Prime subs. So let me just grab you a random one like it would normally happen. There we go. Should listen to the dog.
He was trying to protect you.
The dog.
Ilion_ just subscribed. Born too late to explore the earth. Born too early to explore space.
It's good to see you,
Born
Scarlett.
just in time to spam memes.
And hey, I can turn on the camera again. Look at this good boy. I don't have a chair right now because I got this little jerk stealing it. So I'm just kneeling on the floor, drinking my evening smoothie for supper. Hopefully you're having a good time. How have you been? I'm glad you don't get on Twitch much anymore, maybe? It's probably for a good reason. Twitch has nothing of value, don't worry about it. Pyrokinesis, Siphon Vim, and Electrical Generation. Not super in love with any of these, although Electrical Generation's pretty cool. There's neat stuff that you can do with it. Honestly, there's neat stuff you can do with just about everything. They're just those aren't my personal favorites to see right now. It's a good reason to not be on Twitch. You've been busy with work. Hell yeah. I'm glad work's going well then. Currently making homemade roasted salsa. Oh god, I am very jealous. I have bought, there's a local place now that they just have like a little stall in a parking lot near me that's a veggie place, but obviously it's winter in Canada here, so I can't get the fresh veggies that I normally have been, but they sell boxes of tomatoes, like 20-pound boxes for like $13, which for here is stupid cheap, especially if they're like local grown fresh tomatoes. And I've been making a lot of tomato soups and stuff out of them, but I haven't made a salsa yet, and I really wanted to. So now you're making me very jealous. Especially like the roasted salsa, that's exactly what I would do. I was making roasted tomato soup, like I was putting it in the oven, roasting the tomatoes, and then doing like all kinds of tomato soup bases. Like tomato tortellini soups and stuff like that. And, oh, they were just incredible. Okay. So, funny thing is, time dilation, obviously very cool. Siphon Vim is neat. Carapace, bonkers. Carapace is so good. You know how we died because we got froze and then they just sat there and murdered us when we couldn't do anything for the like 20 turns? Carapace stops that. Look at the heat and cold resistance, and that just goes way up. You can't wear body armor? Who gives a shit? It's got huge armor value and like really, really, really good elemental resistances. And yes, we'll spend our mutations. And we even get wings. Although we got mechanical wings this time, so we need them a little less. Or was that the last one? That might have been the last death that we had mechanical wings. Either way, I'm still going to get them. I mean, ego projection's neat, but certainly not wings. Which do we want to rapidly advance? Honestly, it's still probably Carapace. But wings are a really good choice too. It might be wings because that means that we can get into Golgotha really easily. Yeah, anytime that you get in trouble, you just fly and just... You're done. Most things can't even touch you once you're flying. It also lets you cheese a lot of dungeons. Like, we're gonna go to Golgotha and just laugh. Alright, I'll do it to wings. Doing it for Carapace would keep us alive, which is really nice. Won't lie, that would be pretty good. But also, you want to get your wings to a point where you don't have a chance to fall anymore. There's only a 2% chance of falling clumsily to the ground, but... Yes, yeah, I could walk through your poop dungeon, but what if I just fly down? Exactly, you get it. As the proper pronunciation goes. How you doing? It's good to see you. I always love all of the CUD folks coming out of the woodworks for these. The people that know how good CUD is. What's electric generation? Ow. Whew. Stop that. Can I just get these bows and stuff, please? You see an immovable plant to the west. You can't get anything. Why not? The Gentling Cone can't be removed. Yeah, we're not going to use that. There are no cursed items in CUD, but that's maybe the closest one. Skulk Injector. That is very useful for Golgotha when we get there. Although less useful when we already have wings, because kind of gonna laugh about it. Well, shit. Rusted our main weapon. Worst thing is we don't have any other battle axe to use, so we're just kind of screwed for now. Ugh, that sucks. Oh, he's snoring behind me. Little jerk that stole my chair. He's going... A bit worried about this because I can't dismember. That's good. Got lucky, we can cheese them with the cat. Oh, thank God, they have a Vine Reaper. Oh, we can actually have an axe again. What am I doing? That makes a big difference. Honestly, I should just drop this. It's not like fixing that's not even worth it, even if we were a tinker. Like, oh boy, I can fix the worst weapon in the game. Petty mortal, bring me 3 translucent skin implants, and I shall reward you with great renown. Translucent skin implants are actually doable, I would think. Which is awesome. The Beetle quests are really nice, if you can do them. There we go. Don't need just the corpse. Do need to sit down and eat. I'm good without naming the leather whip, thanks. More strength. I'm okay with that for now. Could have maybe gone intelligence, just because then it gives us more points to actually spend here. We only need 17 to do, like, scavenger repair. I would like Mind's Compass. I would like Cleave. And I'd love to get Charging Strikes. There we go. Now we've got, like, really good base combat stuff. A thing that we haven't been doing a lot of. I've been getting, like, all of the useful later game stuff. All the useful mutations and advantages. And not really doing a bunch of combat things that I probably should do. Ah, mandated the practice of seasoning food. So someone that was an enemy of my mother, she never seasoned anything. That's not fair. She knew what salt was. At dusk under a weird and fuchsia sky, the people of Shainzor Grotto saw an image on the horizon that looked like a quill bathed in fuchsia. It was Shashir, and after she came and left Shainzor Grotto, the people built a monument to her and thenceforth called her the Fuchsia Quill. Well, could use those. And, hat? Turtle man with a hat and gloves. Are we just role-playing like Master Roshi or something here? What's going on? Oh god, did it need to be in a fungus grove? Red Rock is a fungus grove and a rust patch this time. Super cool. Shit. As long as I can just kill it here. I don't need to go any further into this fungus patch. There we go. Hey, Aetherframe, good to see you. Nope, not downward. Upward. A lava weep. Interesting. You don't think you've ever seen a fungus patch or a beetle in Red Rock? Really? I wish I could go back in time. I didn't realize how wildly rare it would be. But, fungus patch and, like, beetles are not that uncommon in Red Rock, in my opinion. I mean, like, they're not super common either, don't get me wrong. You haven't played a super amount of the game. Yeah. This is bad. I shouldn't have tried that charge. How wounded? There we go. Whew. You're assuming 193 hours does not qualify as a super mount. You don't know. Oh, I probably don't have that much more than that. Actually, I'm probably at like 400 or something. But a lot of that is idle. I'm probably pretty close to yours, if you actually account for my real hours played. But in the first like 3, so you wanna know a funny one? Ayo is ayo. A lot of that was screwing around mid-game areas. Yeah. In my first, like, 3 runs of this game ever, I went into Red Rock, went down a level, and saw a cryogenic chamber, like you find at Bethesda Susa, with a clone of Sod Almas in it. In, like, my first 3 runs. And I was like, wow, I guess that just happens sometimes. I had no idea that I'd never see that again. This game rules. It's so cool that you can do things like that. Just a frozen impossible dude here. Don't worry about it. I mean, impossible at that level is a lot of things, but the thing is that Sod Amos would have stayed impossible for, like, another 10 plus levels, at least. Like 15 levels, maybe? Sod Amos is scary. I mean, he's not late game, but he's a very solidly mid-game threat. Further than we've made it on any of the runs for this particular challenge yet. Oh yeah, Vibroblade makes him a threat for a long time, yes. I mean, but he's, like, exceptionally terrifying for, like, probably until you're level 20? Maybe not that late. Around there, though. Like, at that point, it's like it becomes very doable. But, yeah. Okay, turn that quest in again. Talk to Argiv again. I don't really want to give him anything that useful. Let's go talk to Tam. Ooh, what am I doing? I don't want to trade that. I want to trade this. And then let's examine that. So where's the spray foam? And we're gonna dump off all of our scrap. Go back to Turkestan later, but I wanted to go here first, because this would give us a lot of experience. And we get to look at all of the very cool vendors that we might find. Some meal prep. Grenadier. A vintner. And a chef. Nothing interesting on this one. Let's talk to you and get your quest. A little spicy, but damn, is it good? Wish you could bring me some. I love spicy, though. Telling me that your salsa's spicy is not... That is... It's cruel. It's teasing. Are you kidding that that's better? I love spicy food. I like it a little less now. So chat, actually, y'all and your incredible generosity years ago are actually the reason why I don't eat spicy food anymore. Because many, many years ago, God, it's wild actually how long it is. It's probably almost 10 years ago. $19 out of 114. You only have the 19 of my 114 games is what you're saying? I mean, hey, you probably have some that I don't have. There's a lot of roguelikes, as it turns out. But, years ago... Chat, on one of our big charity streams, the Pickle Challenge, I got Carolina Reapers for it, and I had 2 of them. because people raise so much money. And I have never been able to have spice in the same way that I used to. Tanya was laughing at me so hard while I was doing it. Because I had told her, I'm like, just so you know, no matter what I say, no matter what I do, because I'm like, you know, it might be really painful. But it's safe. Like, it's perfectly safe. It's just tricking your body into making you think that you're on fire. It fires off all of the receptors as if you're burning, but you're not actually burning. Where did that go? I'll have to look at that later. Cat knocked some stuff off. I'm like, so, you know, don't worry about it. Even if I'm like screaming or whatever, then it's not going to hurt me. I mean, I'm also good on Carolina Reapers. I am not at all a, I'm not that much of a sadist, but it was for charity. Like we've raised for Doctors Without Borders, we've raised like $100,000 US on this channel. And anyway, so I told her, like, don't worry, no matter what I say, like, I'm not going to be hurt. It's just one of those things where, like, yeah, I used to have a real following. We did a lot of charity work. We've done a lot. We have a lot of very generous people who've been here for a long time. But tell her all that. And she's like, okay, I'd love to watch this. It should be very funny. And she came in to watch. And I had the Reaper. And it is... The way that I describe it is, imagine that you walked up to a fire, grabbed a hot coal out of it, and popped it in your mouth. And then imagine that you can't spit it out. Because it is unbelievable. It's so bad. Because, like, it wasn't, like... I did it, yeah, and I did it twice. I did it more than once for chat. But the... Like, I love heat. Like, I had Reaper sauce and stuff downstairs before that. Like, I had really, really, really hot sauce. And I loved that stuff. I would put it on everything. Like, Aetherfrane's talking about, like, stuff that you just had to put drops of stuff in. And, you had a bite of ghost pepper once and threw it up immediately. Yeah, and it is, like, 5 times hotter than ghost pepper or something like that. It's wild. So I was just dying, and I'm screaming and crying. And I looked at Tanya and I go, this isn't funny. Call me an ambulance. And I wasn't joking. And she's like, no, you told me you're fine. You're okay. And I was like, no, it hurts so bad. And she's like, no, you'll live. So she just sat there and laughed at me. And yeah, I vomited. I looked after the first one, after vomiting it up. I was like, okay, because it's spicy on the way down and it's spicy on the way up. And so I was like, okay, I want to avoid that if at all possible. How do I keep this down? And I looked online at what everybody was talking about with, like, eating Carolina Reapers, doing, like, big challenges like this. Like, if you just eat a full Reaper raw. Because, like, I was eating a whole pepper raw. And they were like, I looked online and people were like, well, if you eat, like, 4 or 5 slices of bread beforehand, and then you, like, slowly eat bread afterwards, I've managed to keep one down. Wouldn't recommend it because you will have a horrible week of unbelievable indigestion for like a week. But you can if you really, really try. And then everyone else was like, yeah, no, I just threw it up like 45 minutes later. So I was like, well, guess I'm vomiting up the second one. So I did it twice. Even with that first one, I still did a second one because chat raised enough money and I had it in me. I didn't have it in me for long. Now that's true. Good point. Deep in the wilds, the coin-worshipping quarter of Danepar, Shashir discovered Hagamar Tangle. There she befriended insects and recorded the events of the last year of her life. Alright. Another historical location is really good. Ooh, torch burned out. And a Gutsmonger, Icar Merchant, Kipper. This is the last corner. So we did have a schematics crafter. I don't think we had a bookbinder, did we? Also weird that the music is cut out. Let's do that so it comes back on. Oh, there's a bookbinder. Okay. So we got a lot of stuff. Oh, and I forgot. For those that know CUD, look at the location of that historic site. Raise your hand if you think I'm gonna go there. I can, look at that, I can count all the hands because I know exactly how many are up. It's 0, none. No one thinks I'm going to get there because holy shit. I've definitely been there before. I've been to that area, but I don't know why I'd go there for that. Do you know anything about Cudlarian? Do you know what the crystal-looking things over there are? Because that is the moon stare, and I don't really need to get crungled. Yo, you did see me wander them on my really strong run. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I've had a few runs that have made it there, like quite a few. We found Bimrod. Why didn't we find all these historical locations on our Truekin run when I actually needed them? It's always the curse, right? You always get the 1/2. Historic sites are way more important for them. They're still important. They're important for everybody. Don't get me wrong, but Bimrod. That's more doable. Actually, wait. Is there a stairway down? No, there wasn't. Okay. Had to make sure. Let's go to Baylaw. We already did this. So I'm gonna just talk to Ken and kind of rip through it this time. Alright, where is Eskind? Path to the east. Disintegration, beguiling, and psychometry. Psychometry is really cool. Psychometry is amazing if we get tinkering. We don't have any of the intelligence for tinkering yet, but I can go that way. It's kind of worth it with psychometry. Wait, we found a village? was lucky. The frozen-handed are welcome in Shulip. Talk to this legendary Unimax. Let's speak to Safa. Okay. The village tinker. Dog! Pet. Friend, why did you come to this village? Spent years napping under the sun, and then I decided I'm gonna make some stuff. Cool. Looking for work. Come close. I have a secret ruse I'm putting in place. I need someone to go to the Danish Unilateral and sleep on the Sophique folding cot there. Pet again. Okay, well, I guess we have to once again just walk there normally. I wonder if an update actually changed the way that this works. Because I used to know, there used to be a trick to get to the burned out tree where Eskind is a little easier. Because the flower fields early on are really dangerous. I don't love going through them if I don't have to. Lucky that we got right into a desert canyon right away instead. Kind of also important for us to remember that if I get in real trouble, I can fly. Oh, also, because of fly, how much further can we charge now? 3 squares further. So our charge is wildly good. Not that wildly good. There, though. God, that's so sick. So normally you can only charge up to, like, what, 3 squares? Like, it's just nothing. Now I can go 6. It's so big. The difference it makes is incredible. Oh, well, we found the dangerous things. Ooh. You notice how there's nothing there anymore? Those all exploded while I was gone, off screen. you a fungus? Yeah. This is also a fungus patch on top of everything else. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, there's a dawn glider here? Fuck this. Alright, we're running away. That's what I thought. That amoeba is a pariah to its people. And will talk to me. If it won't die? No, it died. Okay, well. Skunk killed it. Sure. This is... It was not where I wanted to be. This is why I like to fast travel to this location if I can. Is this not the burned out tree? It is. Okay, thank God. Get the love poem. Let's talk to Eskind. Is this still Electrobow run? No, unfortunately. We made it a lot further in the Electrobow run, but we're way past this. Then we got frozen by some goat folk and ganged up on by like 5 guys. I walked into a ruin. The first turn, a goat folk threw a freezing grenade at me, froze me solid, and then I never got another turn until I died. Which happens. No, God. Trying to stop auto-exploring. There we go. Yeah, because I didn't want to destroy... There's blood evidence this time. I need to be careful about that. Ah, you're useless. I'll get to the bottom of this. I was hoping, hearing that sound behind me, that was him getting up. But look at this, it's him settling in more. How odd. This water vine is stained red with blood. There we go. Heard sounds of fighting. tool work? This consister said nothing. Wow, we got a lot of the clues right away. Huh. Dang. Got a lot of the pieces of this puzzle immediately. Yep. There's also this set of tools. And there's probably one other person that saw something. Or, hold up, there's something here. I love the Fondren's various conversations. Is it true that 9 out of 10 Kendrin cannot speak or understand language? Alright, this arrow is covered with blood. It discovered all evidence. Hell yeah. Should talk to more of the Fondren. Kendrin, tell us the story of the world outside when Grando's not listening. Kids are so cute in this. I heard from a friend who heard it from their Yima that the Grando says that Hindrin who leave Baylog grow an extra pair of arms. And the Grando says it, so you know it's true. Which is, it might actually be true, which is very funny. I love that it's all wild, unbelievable nonsense. And because it's Caves of Cut, it's all basically true. Does this poem belong to you? Poem, I detest poetry. Okay. Of course it's not mine. Yeah, you have no love in your heart. Got you. Believe this poem was meant for you. For you? It's an Esqu's writing. Are you sure it's for me? Yes, please read it. She wrote about me? I love these beautiful lesbian deer that cannot figure out how to say that they love each other. Alright, I'm ready to accuse the thief. Great. Keh concealed a bunch of violence, and therefore it was her. Don't really care other than, let's just throw Keh under the bus. You can actually find Kindrish, which is interesting. They gave us an engraved carbide dagger, a sharp engraved carbide dagger. Would have been really useful on our run that we just did with the daggers, but not so much now. Is the thief the same every time? There's different sets of clues. And who the thief actually is not necessarily ever known. It's up to you how you interpret those clues. Yeah, you're basically just doing small town politics. Yep. They want someone to blame, and you get evidence that can go in a lot of different ways, and it's up to you to interpret it and choose how you want to accuse somebody, or if you even want to accuse somebody. There's other ways to resolve this quest line. I don't really want to do them. I'd rather do it this way. Throw that bigot out. Excuse me. Oh, fuck yes. He looked at me so betrayed when I did that so fast. Oh. I think I know what's going on. I think that what you want is food. It is food time, isn't it? It's also time for me to have some more Dayquil. I've been a little sick tonight. Oh, where did my... There it is. Alright, we'll get him some food in just a minute. Oh, buddy. You poor guy. Ha! Real justice? Well done. Hell yeah. Kick a cat out. How are we finding all of these historic places? We've spent so much more time on that Truekin run. Got so many more levels, and we found like 3. Okay, that one sucks though, to be fair. We do not want to go into the Rainbow Wood for it. That chain gun turret's a real problem. This is a bad ruin. I don't like this ruin. Let's leave. Up the tail. Thought it said skull, so I was like, ooh, I'd like a nullworm skull. Oh god, we found ourselves in the horse turtle war. Sorry, horse turtle pig giant dragonfly war, actually. I was like, why do turtles like me? And then I remembered. Carapace. We're a turtle. Except we're kind of not, because we're also amphibious. So, well, maybe we're more turtle? Does that mean we're more or less turtle? Yes, probably. Kind of wanting to get tinkering because we got psychometry now. Like with that and electrical generation, there's gotta be some wild tinkering shit we can do, right? Because if we can get any integrated circuits, we can just power it up automatically. Amphibians came first and then reptiles evolved later. I'm a pre-turtle. Fair. Maybe I'm like a whale, though. I see, the thing is that we're a mammal that went back to an amphibian. So we're like the whales. Fuck land. Land sucks. Have you lived on land in 2026? It's not great. But yeah, with integrated circuits and psychometry, I think that we need tinkering. This is why I like doing the random starts, because it lets you... Your builds go in some wild directions out of nowhere. Okay, so I'm going to pause it here for a minute again. I'm going to feed these cats, get myself a little something to drink. And again, thank you for all for waiting around. I'm sorry the last break was so long to go and get my food. It was supposed to be really short, and then I was just going to eat on stream because I was just having the smoothie. But, of course, I got the phone call with a bunch of weird personal drama and family members being sick and all that. So I'll be back in just a minute. This should be a little bit faster. And thanks for being here. If you like the stream, those follows mean a lot. We'll keep marathoning through a bunch of Caves of Cud in just another minute or two. Oh, thanks again for sticking around. Oh, hey, good to see you, Jeff. How you doing? Sorry about that long break. Every break seems to be longer than I mean it to. I always forget now that we have a literal flow chart of medications for the cats. Because there's so many. Oh, boy. How's Roguary going? It's going good. We've had a couple of half-decent runs now, but not amazing ones. Yeah, goats will sometimes freeze you solid and mass headbutt you to death. That is true. That is a thing that we learned. What were you up to, Jeff? Also, we should... Hot glasses. Thank you. Let's make sure that we give a shout out to our good friend Jeff. Jeff does, we were talking about the charity work that we've done. Jeff does a lot of charity stuff. Really, really cool streamer. And a excellent Rough Cuts co-host at one point. Have you only done the one? Or have you done two different Rough Cuts now? I think that you've only done the one, right? I think we just had you on as our Jersey expert. You know what? I don't have to take this from you dogs. I can fly. God, I forgot how cool it is that we can just fly. Oh, hi, buddy. I did also get myself a coffee. Oh, I know. I know, buddy. That's so nice. You have infinite time to do more. Well, we will have you on again. I promise. Fire Pro Wrestling World commentary. Is there a new Fire Pro Wrestling? I don't know much about that series. I just know that the people that love it really like it and are like considered to kind of be like one of the only good wrestling games. God, wings like make so many early encounters so easy. Hi? Oh, you're licking my hand that was on the keyboard. Okay. What's going on? Well, we've got 3 attempts left on Cud, and we keep on getting subs, so it might just keep happening. This might be for a while. Oh, fuck, it's all clams. This is an interesting area. Oh, so let me just check. So we still have a 1% chance of falling to the ground. There is a chance that we fall to the ground and everything just murders us instantly. More Roguary it is. All right, I will add another attempt. We gotta get through some of these eventually. So at some point, we knew that it was just gonna be like an infinite net hack Caves of Cud time. Hey, buddy, I know. Do you want to like come over? What do you want? Are you trying to steal the chair from me again? Is that the problem? Am I in your chair? Go ahead. If you really want to. Look, you can have it. Did you want it? If you don't want it, I would like my chair. Processing. Okay. I figured that's what it was. Go ahead. Oh, shit. That's all right. Enjoy your chair. I will grab the yoga ball again. Or just kneel on the floor. That's a good kitty. I know, you're a good boy. You're a good boy. Well... Here we are again. What are you doing? He's just staring at a corner. You okay? Fucking weirdo. Yeah, take my chair. Hi, from the floor, again. We're gonna walk away for a moment. Let's turn fly off for a second. And get that dog. Hey, Bright Shadow! How you doing? Hopefully your, NES 50 stuff is going pretty good. I have done the newer version of Angband for this. Yeah. I already played Angband. There are some attempts on it, and I did it on the newer one, yeah. Makes more sense. I'm not gonna do on the oldest version of Angband. Made sense to do it for DOS Cider, looking at the DOS stuff, to go to the last available DOS version, rather than, like, the more modern Angband version, which is 30 windows. These salamanders just trying to beat up on these clams. Have they done anything to them? Oh, that one's kind of hurt. I'm just kind of curious. Wasn't sure if we'd get any experience from the clams, so I thought I'd try. Accidentally pissed off that salamander instead. Clams are very dangerous, but not so much if you just don't walk into them. Yeah, the modern version of Angband will be a lot nicer to play. Ooh, I got a cap for my other head. Excellent. Oh wait, no, it was the other game that I had two heads. Jeef the Redundant was the other one. This one we have right, Wings and Carapace and stuff. Man, I miss two-headed Jeef. Oh well. Oh, that's why I can't go any further. It's this fucking thing. We're gonna fly. Whoop, I hit a bad thing. Ooh, that was really dangerous. Wow, that was close. And unnecessary. We still have the chance of falling. It's low, 1%, but we can still do it. Where did that beetle go? Well, now we learned why there's so many beetles there. So we could go down into this dungeon. I'm a little worried because we've actually been taking a lot of damage here. And if we go into the dungeon, I can't fly. So we lose one of our best ways out of problems. I should honestly get Carapace leveled up. The other thing that I should do is go back here and turn in all these books that we found. Alright, well, I'm going to look at this ruin while we're on our way. This should be a really easy area, so we should be okay. What is this? Defoliant grenade. Okay. It's not bad. Oh, fuck. There's dawn gliders. And there's dawn gliders! Okay. Cool. Oops, all dawn gliders is not what we want to see. Generally, the desert's not that bad, but finding the dawn glider area is a little terrifying. Oh, and then just a random legendary tortoise. Disliked by the seekers, the sightless way. Huh. I am also going to be disliked by the Seekers of the Sightless Way. 6 hours in and we're back to 4 attempts. People have added more. Ow. Though I thought those would actually be a lot worse than they are. Yeah, you all fight each other. Oh, fuck, and we got knocked prone. On my 1% chance, huh? I'm just gonna leave. And run into this one. Oh my god, go away. Thank you. Ugh. Yeah, as it turns out, we might be stuck in the Cud Zone for a while. Horror of horrors. Terrible thing. Let's play maybe my favorite game. You mother... Sheba Haggadai's puff on you. I wasn't even paying attention. I'm like, it won't cover us in spores. Oh, hey, look at our active effects down in the bottom left corner. Oh, covered in spores. Cool. Motherfucker. And it's even damage doing spores? Okay, thank God. Oh, I didn't get an infection. That sucks! That's gonna make giving in books for experience the absolute worst. Oh, that's so bad. Gross. Okay, I think there was a haberdasher somewhere in here. Gunsmith, hatter, kipper, haberdasher. Okay. We want to get some wire strand. Yeah, just give them away. It's fine. Sure. Yeah, as long as we don't have like a disaster run in a lot of ways for Caves of Cud, people just have been requesting enough extra attempts that I haven't really been going down. Don't worry, we'll just like get wrecked by baboons a couple times and start a new run. A different game. Although, maybe we'll just beat Caves of Cud. I've been really, really close before. Stupid close. Let's go to a gunsmith and get a bunch of bullets, actually. I just realized. I'm like, wait. I don't need to worry about getting bullets here. Let's just... Fucking yeehaw. Okay, with a gun, I feel a little better about going down here. At dusk, under a weird and fuchsia sky, the people of Shainzor Grotto saw an image on the horizon that looked like a quilt bathed in fascia. Okay, we already saw that. Let's look around. So how's your night been, Sponge? Glad you made it back for the rest of our Cud Marathon impromptu. Is it already day 2 for the Galaxy Quest thing? Wow, okay. Huh. I also have a day 2 berth in that. Which, I'm really sad. I remember I'd looked at a thing that had said that there was going to be monetary prizes at some point, but I thought that it said in the future, and I looked and I'm like, yeah, it's in the future. Because, man, odds of me actually winning that tournament are basically 0, but hey, you know, any chance for 5 grand sounds kind of awesome. Where's this fucking seed sprout worm? Get back here. Fine. They make it impossible to explore is the problem. Midnight Eastern. I guess that I'm used to it being like midnight Pacific. It's switching over. But yeah, that makes sense. Inside a colossal pinch of salt, Artaradades cemented his friendship with scholars by marrying Sharsabal. Impressive. Don't worry, the clam's not gonna move. It's okay. Dungeon's a pain to look around. Hey, a better leather caps. 30 means that it's less likely to be cracked, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, wait. I just realized it's like, oh, there's nowhere else for you to explore. Yes, there is. It just got blocked off by that seed sprout worm. There we go. Now there's nowhere else to explore. I want to look around because there's actual books in this place, and books are wildly useful. Huh. Thistle pitchers, huh? That was so unnecessary, but I really wanted to do it. This is bothering me not seeing what was over there. That poor dog stuck in there. Alright. I want to be next to the clam. That combat log scroll. You failed to penetrate the Shale's armor. You must gather your party before venturing forth. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Probably get some bow and rifle ability so we can actually shoot with this thing. Our accuracy is terrible. Helps that our agility is absolute dog shit. I did that just so it wouldn't tell us that we hadn't explored that area. Let's auto-explore. Like, look at our accuracy. It's not good. Okay, down even further. 4 strata deep. It's not actually that deep, but for this area it kind of is. Got a lot of bullets. That's nice. Not gonna run out of lead slugs for a while. Alright, let's look at the Choral Sorrow of Delil again. Oh. Same marriage one. Dang. Oops. Always remember to reload. God damn, some of these bears. At level 11, I feel like we should be doing better against bears. Although our equipment right now is extremely lacking. And so is our combat mutations. We've got a couple of things that are like really useful, but they're not so good for fighting. Like wings is amazing, and it's good for fighting in some spots, but it's limited in its combat usage in a way. Very powerful when you can use it in combat, but a lot of times it's more of an escape thing than it is actually a get in there thing. It gives you a lot more charge distance, which is huge for a lot of combat encounters, but not so much when you're underground and can't really use the distance in the same way. God damn. We're getting a lot of books in here. This is going to be a huge payout. Huh. Oh, it has fucking quills. Oh, this thing's gonna suck to fight. Oh, no. No, no! Why did I have to... I got lost in here? I have fly and mine's compass. How did I get... Oh, we're fucked. Tongue tyrants got me. Hold up. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe this! I thought that we could charge into it. I wasn't thinking. Well, now I know. Charges are bad for that. I don't know that I have any way out of this. Ah. Like, we're trapped in these tongue tyrants, and I don't really think that there's a reasonable way out. Because, like, they're engulfed. We're being eaten. And look, they're hostile impossible. It's the worst area for us to be. Okay, maybe not the worst. I hate to use an Uber Nostrum, but I can't imagine there's any other way out of this, and I'm not even sure that's enough. Probably isn't. Almost certainly isn't, actually. Rip friends, tighten our carapace and die. Pull myself into my turtle shell and go, no, 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 no. As the acid slowly devours me. Don't charge into clams. Don't charge into clams. Of course it couldn't give us a spot that was on the edge of the Palladium Reef. We had to be right in the middle. Chief daughter is the 9th. We'll find cool new mutations, and then we'll swap back over to Truekin. Dang. Well, I'm getting back around to speedrunning the beginning. Getting good at that again. It has been a while since I've played this regularly, but boy. Some nasty ones. I thought that we could charge into it because you can still force attacks. I thought maybe we could still do a charge. Turns out, no. They will just eat you and then teleport you, which is always the danger of clams. There was a really good chance for us to get out of there, though, with wings and such. It's just, we had to be lost and in the middle of the reef. Like, it, that we immediately then got, like, the lost thing and then got, like, the reef. Like, God, just... non-stop, worst possible options. Just miserable. Ah, Bodicus. Sure, sure. The otherworldly dunes. Alright, so we now want to know where Teshus is and Bodicus. So let's look at Tesher. Do we have baboons? We don't. A no baboon start. Whew. Let's learn Mind's Compass right away. Oh my god, another chameleon already? These things are really nasty early on. By a pocketed vest. Where's there? Huh. I want to grab that. Oh. Oh, I thought that it was... For some reason I thought that went on back. Dang. Another chameleon. And another one. No baboons, only chameleons this time. In the final round of day 2, you need to get first place. Bets if you can do it. I believe in you. You are a very, very good drafter. You're really strong at that kind of game. Ow. Injured. I don't think we dismembered it at all. Nope. Hello. Sometimes people just high roll. That is true. But I think you've got a very good shot. I think you'll get it. I believe in you. Oh my fucking god. Down to 1. You know, just like you do. I don't have any salves or anything either. Do I have a bandage? Nope, I'm dead to bleeding. See, every once in a while, now suddenly, look, we're, you can blame Walking Sponge. Walking Sponge went, oh, man, I came back 6 hours later, you're still at 4 attempts, huh? Uh-huh, yeah, I was. Gift of the Villagers of Ezra, huh. It's interesting, because Ezra is a, like, town that actually stays the same every time. It's all your fault. That's what it is. That's how it works. Sorry, I don't make up the rules. Enjoy this bubble level. Voltaikaka, the boon of crabs. Huh. Maybe we can find the boon of crabs. Oh my god, and then look at these mutations. Multiple arms, horns, and wings. Horns is a deceptively powerful one because they don't have a strength cap, which means that you can just do unreal damage if you just buff your strength over and over and over and over. Multiple arms is obviously just the classic. And wings is wings. These are all incredibly good. Whew. Huh. Horns is a later game thing when it's really, really good. There are other ways to get powerful like that. Wings is just stupid strong. I'm sad to lose any of these three. We can still get them later. Like, they're not eliminated from the pool. Wow. What a choice. Should we just do this? Okay, I'm actually, you know what? I'm gonna take a 30-second break. And, let's see what we get. There. I'll let chat pick. Huh, is this more or less fun than Dwarf Fortress? I think it's more fun, but it's a wildly different game, J-Dub. This is not a management game at all. This is a traditional roguelike. It operates a lot more like a NetHack or an Angband or a Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup is the closest that I've played, I would say. Although, did Dwarf Fortress ever put in their adventure mode? I know that they were adding it, but I haven't been able to follow up on that. I should, because I have Dwarf Fortress. I could add another horrible game to complete to this. I have no idea if adventure mode has an end. One for wings. All right, we'll fly. God, no matter what I picked, I was going to feel bad there, huh? What the fuck is going on here? Hated by frogs, antelopes, and hermits. I would love to kill that turtle. It's probably not happening very easily. I just kind of want to get the fuck out of here, because this is too much shit for a poor level 2 person. Go back to Red Rock. In 3854 BR, Bathraram III appointed a corrupt administrator as Minister of Megalep. She mandated the practice of glassblowing in Bathraram's III's name. And we get another historic site. Yeah, no, J-Dub, for me personally, I think this might be my favorite roguelike of all time. I think that it beats out what Risk of Rain 2 was for me at its height. It's got an incredibly interesting, intricate, and funny story, while also being very serious at times. Like, the world is weird and goofy to some extent, but it's like... It's goofy from an outside perspective, but as you get into it, like, all of the things happening in it are deadly serious. And the way that the places the story goes is really neat. Let's run away. There's like really cool, well-written books and stuff in here. There's treaties on politics that characters make. And it sounds like a shitpost when you say like, well, yeah, there's like a really poignant treatise on politics from the albino hacker bear. Quilled bear, sorry, specifically. Q-girl. Or there's like a really cool lesbian mystery and love story that you can uncover and do stuff with. This game is hard to explain and incredibly strong. It just does so much. Hey! Stinger, Poisoning Venom, Two-Hearted. I love Stinger, but I tend to like Paralyzing Venom the most. Poisoning Venom is easily the worst. And Stinger does actually stop all the other Stingers from possibly proccing. So Two-Hearted is okay. Phasing's actually really strong too. Being able to just walk through solid objects. Although that did lead me to one of the achievements, which is to demonstrate the exclusion principle. Two things cannot exist in the same place. It's not a thing that you want to demonstrate. Definitely not with your physical body like I did. How am I losing to a cannibal? There we go. Ugh. Let's make a meal. And look around. Because, yeah, I thought that you were like a NetHack DCSS person, J-Dub. Could be wrong. I kind of highly recommend this if you're a fan of that style of game. If you like traditional roguelikes, this is one of the best. It's wildly cool. And it's really complex, but also because of it being modern and designed from a very modern perspective. And like, honestly, Brian Bucklew, the main coder for this, is a rad fucking dude. Because holy shit, this game just works so well. It's on Switch now. It has controller support, and there's so many people that you see over and over on my social media where people are like, wait, this thing works on controllers. Like, not, oh, well, you know, okay, well, you can use a controller. It's like, no, it's good. Like, it actually makes sense on controller. He worked out a way to make a traditional roguelike feel good on a controller, which is just, what? No, what? That doesn't work. How could you possibly have a game this intricate and wild and actually make it worth playing on just the controller? Hey, Merc, good to see you. Like, I still like my keyboard, but I've tried controller stuff on it, and it works pretty good. Like, it's really solid. I've seen people say that they prefer the controller on this, which is like, they're not wrong, and that's the weird thing. It's good to see you, Merc. The rogueliking's going well. We've had some very bad runs. We've had a couple of half-decent ones. We haven't had any breakthrough runs at all. But that's okay in CUD. Gotta keep practicing. What were you up to, Merc? Been doing the Once Upon a Galaxy tournament like everybody else? I got called out on social media for making it to day 2. Like, not in a bad way, just somebody noticed that my name was in there. Trying to get work done. That's exceedingly fair. I'm glad that you have work to get done. Ow. That was painful. Certainly slow at work for the first 5 months. I'm glad that things are looking up for you. Gonna heal up and then fuck with this thing. Thank you. Yes, I would like to spend stuff. Well, now we get the multiple arms again. There's burgeoning. Well, I love burgeoning. Burrowing claws. They're useful, but not amazing. Multiple arms. Multiple arms rules. I'm gonna rapidly advance wings, though. We've got some real shit going on with this character. Now I'm just an axe man. Just axes everywhere. So we're gonna go for multi-weapon fighting this time. We're gonna want it. Our multi-armed frogman. The Build-A-Blender is never bad, yeah. Forgot to put that on. Also, oh, that's better too. Alright, got a few things. And magnetized boots. Okay, we have like a real start here. I am gonna up our intelligence. We should probably go for strength, but I just want to get some skill points. And we'll go cleave and charging strike. And the Mind's Compass next. And then after that, we probably go for the multi-weapon fighting. Dang. Oh, a lot of scrap jaws here. These snap jaws are... They're not a huge threat, but they just swarm ya. Alright, looking good. Love to build a blender, never actually gotten a win with it. That's the thing, is that the getting multiple arms is really good early, and it just... You need a lot to have it be broken for the late game. All the extra arms are great, but at a certain point you do need other stuff. Where did the Gershling go? There you are. Sorry, I need your corpse. If you can just pass that on over, I'd appreciate it. Sounded like that one died. It bled to death. Did we not talk about what's eating the water? We never talked to him. So we didn't get the what's eating the water vine? Oh my god, I'm a dummy. Well, that... I'm not sure if we'll actually have it proc properly. Oh my god, that's so funny. Huh. I'm gonna fuck this up real bad. Oops. That's... kind of wild. I'm like, wait, why am I not getting the quest procs? Oh, because I never grabbed that quest. How did I not talk to Mehmet? Oops. Oh my god, no news from Red Rock. It doesn't proc it. We gotta go find another Gershling. Once we do, I'm sure we can just hand off this corpse, but... That's so funny. Okay, we've seen the vermin. I'm gonna run away. I don't need to fight this one. Or at least... There we go. Like, didn't give me the get a corpse thing, so I'm like, maybe I have to pick up the corpse again. I did. I just had to drop it, though. Go talk to Tam. Sell off a bunch of our garbage. Spray foam, let's equip that. Let's sell off the tunic and the shawl. I don't have any good trash items to give to Argiv. I could just give him a grenade, I guess. They're worth a bit right now, but it's not the end of the world to give them over. With fungicide. Okay. Go to the rust wells, get me some wire. Fuck that, we're gonna go to these ruins. Oh, now we find a ruins with becoming Nook immediately. All of our runs are like, we get a good run for the last character the next time. Almost every time. It's so funny. One starry evening, a window maker found a babe with its mouth full of glass outside his workshop. He and his fellow window makers adopted the babe and named her Vixshire. Okay. Interesting. Second verse, same as the first. Let's go through all this shit again. Be neat if we'd stop dying, then I could just not do this. Maybe I'll do that eventually. Photosynthetic skin, regeneration, and confusing venom. Not paralyzing venom, so I'm not taking that, but photosynthetic skin and regeneration are both great. I do wish I had a chair. Gotta say. It would be nice. At least the most important thing has a chair, though. I'm gonna do regeneration. Good argument to actually go with photosynthetic skin, but it's alright. Get the Baylaw quest again. Oh, this time we have a haberdasher here. Get some wire strands right away. Why not? Can't carry enough. That's annoying. I don't want to pay a tram for this.
When you're ready.
Yeah, go and get her stuff. Okay. We need to do even more medicine for our kitties, so give me a minute. I guess we can just do this. It's fine. Check and see if there's more haberdashers. Apothecary? That's cool. Alright. I better go take a quick break and get this cat her meds. Grenadier, shoemakers. Ugh. Not the best. Alright, I'll be back in just a moment. Thanks for being here again, everybody. It's been a really nice long marathon. I've had a lot of fun today, so hope you have too. And I will see you momentarily. This will be a faster break. All right, we're back. Thankfully, giving the one cat meds got him excited and got him to go and check that out. So we are thankfully able to take the chair back. No schematics drafters. One apothecary. No bookbinders, I don't think, either. It's unfortunate. Not the best 6-day stilt that I've seen for a while. Wait, where is our... Okay, I'm like, we should have a bunch of torches, right? A lot of snail farmers and things. A dromad caravan here is pretty good. Can do some stuff with that. Another kipper. Ooh, I would love that glow sphere. It's a little out of our price range. Speaking of, wow. Not getting those anytime soon. They're nice. 18 herbaries. And a slender crysteel battle axe. Crysteel battle axe. Holy shit. That would be it'd be really nice for us right now. Not happening, but it'd be nice. Get to Baylaw. Neat. An engraved item. What do we got? In early 3907, Bathram III assassinated the Sultan of Qud over an ordinance prohibiting the practice of staring into mirrors. Dude loves his mirrors. A little sad that none of these raiders actually had a gun. That would have been great to find. Get an artifact. Electrified bronze dagger with no cell. Dang. I just realized we didn't actually get Mine's compass, did we? Nope. That would have been a smart thing to have. That could have been very dangerous. Multi-weapon fighting is also, I think, 150, isn't it? Yep. It's 150 to start, so that's not happening right away. Baylaw. Again. we're gonna gain multi-weapon fighting. I'm gonna be an early game blender. Because fuck dying early this time. Warden Neelahind? Hindriarch Cat told me that you were once friends. You know where they may have gone. They went... south. Okay. It used to be, again, I swear it was 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it was always the tree. It's not anymore. Huh. Or is it only 2? Maybe it's only 2 spaces. Maybe I was just losing my mind. Because it's here. So maybe it was only 2 parasettings. Yo! Iggy! How you doing?
They'll be here soon.
Thank you for the raid.
Will you be ready?
Will you be ready for those dogs? Welcome, welcome, friends. Caves of Cud! What are you doing tonight? We're doing the Baylaw quest again, because we started another character again. I've been dying a lot recently. I don't think you did tell me the kidney plant was done and successful, but that's awesome. I'm glad that you're still hanging in there. Really, really good to hear that your kidney transplant worked. The DCSS tournament finished an older Nemlek's choice. Started a new one. Oh, damn. I am just learning DCSS. I'm in like... How many runs have we done? It actually, if you hit... Here, let me just... So if we go to clear, that'll actually show all of the games that we've been doing for this. And I think we've only gotten like 7 runs in DCSS ever. Because this is the first time I ever played Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. I'm 9 in. I'm 9 in. Never mind. Still 9. I've done 9 runs total on DCSS. So I just started. That game's cool. I had no idea how good it was. Like, I had played some NetHack and some things. And obviously I was a big CUD fan. But I really understand now why people love DCSS. It's the closest game to CUD for a lot of those traditional roguelikes. Like, I see how much CUD took influence from it. I like CUD a lot. And I really, really noticed how much it's like, oh, man. They must have loved DCSS. Ooh. There we go. I think our second or third run ever, was it, it's Zem or, God, what's the, starts with an X, what's the, like, weird chaos god? We did a weird chaos god run. I found them right away as our first god and was like, Zom, yes, Zom. Like, I realized immediately, yeah, when you said Zom, I'm like, right. But I did that right away. It's just a blast. Wild, dumb stuff. If you really know your stuff. I did not know my stuff. Ooh, some ruins. We discovered Dur. Interesting. Ow. That's not amazing. Okay. Most people just bore Zom. I actually made Zom really happy, but that's also why my run ended early. Zom really liked me. I understand how to make Zom happy. Yeah, no, it was great. I made Zom happy right away, and then I died very quickly. I was like finding teleport traps and being like, Zom would probably love for me to step on this. And that was true. But you know who didn't like me stepping on it? My character, because they died. Where the fuck is this feral law that's shooting these at us? There's one of them. Ow. Huh. Okay. Let's go back to Bela. Have you played a lot of CUD, Iggy? Couldn't remember if you've been a cutter. I really like this quest. This one's a really cool one. I'm kind of flying through it because we've been on a marathon session of CUD for the last while, and I've done this quest quite a few times because I've been dying a lot. Did we not grab... Okay, we did grab the sheet of paper. I'm gonna give this very cool lesbian a love poem. Go enjoy your life together. Okay. Oh. So I see some blood-stained water vine for evidence. And an arrow. Sorry, I also never welcomed in all the cool raiders. Good to see you all. I'm Ilian. I have been on a quest for a while. I've been streaming for a very long time. I used to do a lot of Magic. Now I do lots of roguelikes and DOS games. Things like that. I've been streaming for almost 15 years? Something like that. It's been a long time. This is my 10th year partnerversary anyway. So that's cool this year. And, ooh. Yeah, this is Roguary, where I'm trying to beat every roguelike that I own. And all of the ones that chat also decides to throw at me. Because I'm very smart. Roughly. As if you haven't been subbed the whole time, Sponge. Thank you. Hi. We got a bud here. I smelled yuckweed tea the other day. Someone's sick? Hi? What? Are you mad that I stole your chair? Actually, my chair. I heard there's an outbreak of glot rot in the Kendron villages outside Bela. Hi. What? You don't need to rub on the glasses. Dummy. you see Kesahin's armor? He always used to wear hand-me-downs from the scouts. But look what he's wearing now. It's brand new. More evidence. Buddy. Discovered most of the evidence. I love seeing all these kids though. Their stuff is so good. Kendrin, does the Empress Phi really exist? Is it really coming to get us? Kids are great. Is it true that Kendrin eat Mala soup? They explode? Before Kessin left the village, I saw her wearing a new bracer. It looked terrible. Alright, we have discovered all of the evidence. Let's accuse somebody. We're gonna blame no one this time. Someone outside of the village stole it. And then Warden Neelahind. So normally we've been doing it where Ke gets banished. This time we did it where Warden Neelahind and Eskind leave together to have cool gay adventures. Let's equip a short bow. Yeah, it's fine. Actually, wow, we don't even have anything on our head. We should wear that crimson hood. Also, the bioscanning bracelet's a good idea. I remember we named the one as Meat Compass. Do I have a cell? Yeah, I don't even think I have a cell. I certainly did not. Also, this Iron Vine Reaper is better than some of the things we have. Actually, everything. Ugh, gross. We just needed to break the line of sight with that stupid novice to sightless way. Oh, fuck, the new one's burrowing into my brain. Jesus Christ. Every screen we go to here sucks. Carbide dagger, okay. I'm gonna fly. And shoot this stupid asshole. While being unable to be hit. Because fuck him. Okay, I can probably land. We have Dismember up. Yeah. Okay, let's land. Dismember. Charge. Probably running pretty low on ammo. Shrine to Bathram. Swaddled in the mouth of a she-wolf with a desiccated leaf in each hand. Damn. Wish I was born like that. Hell of a way to come into the world. Explore the rest of this area. And there was actually stairs down here. Because there's some stuff to find. God, shoot crabs are very obnoxious. At least they're not like regular shoot crabs, where they'll actually spawn infinitely. Fucking Novice the Sightless way again, huh? At least we killed him. Oh god, and then there's a new one. Okay, kill him. They're really weak when they get next to you, but I don't have any real psychic defenses yet, so they can really get me with their psychics. They'll just explode your brain. Quite literally, in fact. Ooh, Voltaicaca, the boon of crabs. Electrical generation. Okay. I don't know that I really need that, but that's actually, it can be really useful. Sad that our last run didn't happen with we never got far enough to get the electrical generation stuff online with our psychometry and possible tinkering. shoot crabs. Always the problem with shoot crabs. Bathoram was obsessed with glass, I guess. Don't hide behind your crab, asshole. Get back here. Try and explode my brain from behind a crab. It's a good strat, honestly. You don't want to be next to me, because I'm a blender. But my mind is weak. Wait a minute. Oh, it's blocked off by this. I'd like to know what's going on down here. Okay. Oh, we also have another attribute point. I do need strength. Like, I like getting a little bit of intelligence for those extra points, the skill points, but kind of need to bump a lot of strength because I want to get to demolish, not demolish, because that's cudgel. It's berserk, yeah, but we need 29 strength. It's a lot. If we get the right mutations, we can get there. Probably just buy another mutation now, too. Confusion, electromagnetic pulse, and adrenal control. Not big on any of these, honestly. Adrenal control can be really good if you're not doing other physical mutation stuff, if you're just like focused on mind stuff. So that gives you options to actually have physical things. Electromagnetic pulse can be really useful. We could just do that. Can be really dangerous too, but it's true of a lot of these. That was certainly not my choice of best ones. Oof, speaking of, I guess beguiling? Burrowing claws can be interesting, but I think I'd rather beguile. These are not the things that I was hoping for. Like, multiple arms, regeneration, two-hearted, wings. Wings is so good. Wings, multiple arms are, like, wildly cool, but, man, the rest of it's pretty poop. So we'll see how it goes. I mean, this one's been going better than some of the other ones. Wild to say it being only level 10. We're really early in still. Could do more, like, wilderness lore. It's okay. kind of need to have her agility at some point too. Like swift reflexes and spry are really good to have. Just being able to dodge things. I could do something like shake it off for now. I don't actually have much to get currently. We're spread out across a lot of things, so I can't do too much. Probably meal prep. Meal prep's really useful. Extremely good, in fact. I always underestimate meal prep. Meal prep is stunningly good. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. It moving behind that is such bad news for us. Okay, thank God. Whoa. Because they do a big mental attack at the end of that. We survived it. I knew it was going to be 1 or 2 turns away. So we're confused. That should be... Yes, that's... Still grabbed our witchwood bark appropriately. Alright, we're no longer confused. So there's that. That crab is my friend. Crab friend. Crab friend. Good old beguiling. Fuck, there are so many sightless way assholes. Ow. God damn. Enough of you. Ugh. In 4593 BR, it was discovered that Bathoram II's life had secretly been saved with astral projection. Despite reports to the contrary, Bathoram II was alive and well. She was known thenceforth as the Desiccated Shade. Amazing. This oops all novice of the sightless ways is kind of miserable for our mostly physical character. In early 3907, Bathuram III assassinated the Sultan of Cud over an ordinance prohibiting the practice of staring into mirrors. Okay, which we already saw. That puts me just under our weight. No worm skull is better. It's better than the monkey braid also. Monkey braid makes the albino monkeys very angry. Oh, maybe that one actually didn't. Weird. Most of the time if you wear like ape fur stuff and things like that, they get real pissy. In 3857 BR, this might be good. It might. I think this is going to be a historical site. Won a decisive victory against the combined forces of the oscilloscope worshipping district of Tepper at the bloody battle of Urvalil. There we go. Cave. Though he lost his prized Prism's Ecstasy. Okay, so we have a task to recover that. Alright, we gotta drop some stuff, I guess. Don't really need that. Don't really need that. Don't need bark armor for sure. Okay, let's look around. Okay, there's definitely more to explore here. It's just behind this fence. Oh hey, our shoot crab leveled. What a good buddy. What the fuck happened here? Time dilated? What? Why are they time dilated? I didn't use time dilation. Huh. What? Hindrance Scout and Pariah and Psychic Thrall. Oh no. Mm-hmm. Numotep no longer. The no longers, the servants of Toe, are, they can be a little scary. At least this early on. Ow. Oh, come on. What am I doing? Well, we might get out of Cudland. I did say I would go back to Truekin. So let's try another Truekin. I do need to see... Okay, so we're on the 11th run. That's what I thought. What one do we want to start with? Artifacts are rad. Tinkering's just so strong. Gotta actually survive long enough is the problem. I'm doing a bad job of that. Yeah, it's alright. I believe in me. Somebody has to. Ooh, no. I'm gonna start at 16 with basically all of them. And go up agility a bit. Willpower a bit, and yeah, let's do that. We could just be Punchbot. You can actually do metal hands and just punch things to death. Some really cool stuff you can do with that. I really like stabilizer arm locks as a start, though. You have to find a gun, but if you can find a gun, Parabolic muscular subroutines also very neat. Although you need some... It's hard to find the stuff you need early game for that. I'll do arm locks. I got way too arrogant on that last run. I knew to not... I should have just left him. Like, I could have gone and healed a little bit more. It's obnoxious. I start doing okay and just assume that I can handle stuff. And I know that I should be more careful. This is that kind of game. You've got to be very careful at all times. Alright, you want a knick-knack. Woo! Reprogrammable recoilers right off the start? That is wildly good. Like, unbelievably so. Recoiler is fast travel, so it just means that I can, like, choose where to fast travel. This might be a bit of a problem, actually. Funny enough. God damn it. The warden killed it and took all the experience. And I used a healing item that I didn't need to. Oh well. In 3146 BR, Zara Ram won a decisive victory against combined forces of Theodore Quarter Sawar at the bloody Battle of Tasher. Though he lost his prize, Agate's lure during the course of the conflict. As a result of the battle, Tasher was so bristling with carnivorous geodes that it was renamed the Lustrous Wreck. Alright, so we have some places to go. Could also just beat up some fish for a minute just to gain experience. It's a boring thing to do, but getting our first level is kind of nice that way. have for grenade right now? Normality gas. Get out of here. How about we just grenade them? Still on the outskirts of Red Rock. There we go. An abandoned village. Okay. Those are cool. Best thing is they are not generally dangerous. I say immediately walking into an actual dangerous thing. Really? All turtles hate me. Gotcha. I'll worry about that later. Can I leave? Thank you. We'll go back to that abandoned village later. I was just looking to get some easy experience. Kinda need it. This character's not going to have really good starting stuff for actually surviving. Enjoy some poison gas, idiot. Try and power up that stun rod. Ow. Okay, we stopped the bleeding. We're not gonna die from that. Bear is gonna be a problem. Here and get a bunch of levels. Okay, that's a little helpful at least. Gunsmith. Gun would be nice. I could maybe try and buy one. Hey, Dillypin, good to see you. It's been a little while. How are they going? You know, I've had some pretty I've been enjoying myself a lot, but also I've been doing terrible. I think our best run of the last 11 has been like level 15, which is just... I haven't even made it into Bethesda Souza. Which, like... I've fought the Gersh Nephilim. I've been to the end of the game. So, I mean, I know what I'm doing. I'm just not being careful enough, having some bad luck sometimes, and, you know, things like that happen. It is that kind of a game. Even if you know what you're doing, it'll take a lot of runs to get some traction sometimes. Some good stuff here. I like having all of these schematics drafters. This one, we started out as a tinker, and look at what we got already. Reprogrammable recoiler right off the start. It's, I mean, gonna be hard for us to actually make that anytime soon, but so useful. Yep, yeah, it's... My impatience with trying to get to, like, somewhere further in that I know that I should be at has been causing me to do dumb things. Almost for sure. That's always what it is. Treated with newly sentient beings, can be found at tavern in Museum Quarter, Shirchetum. Okay. Hello. Apothecary. Another apothecary is nice. So 2 schematics drafters and an apothecary. That's good to see. Another haberdasher and another schematics drafter? Dang. That's really good. Give you a torch for those. Throughout 3216, Zeraram plundered all of Shepper, looting all the jewels from the homes of pariahs and apes. And we get Shepper. Oh, wow, and we learn about Starfarer's Quay. Cool. Mia Latafa the First. At dawn under a strange and ivory sky, the people of Alenamish Den saw an image on the horizon that looked like glass bathed in ivory. It was me, Latafa, and after she came and left Alenamish Den, people built a monument to her, and adventurers called her Ivory Glass. And a bookbinder. Okay, so we've got everything then. Only thing we're missing is the Gutsmonger, but there's always a Gutsmonger. Just in the last area. We had 2 apothecaries then too, because there's always an apothecary there, and we had a different apothecary. This is a great 6-day stilt. Can't wait to find out the way I throw this run away. I mean, we're only level 5. We're really early in. This one's probably a figure it out as you go. We're just tinker and no real abilities at all other than tinker stuff. I'd love a gun. A gun would be great. I could probably try and trade for one, but it's gonna take all of our money and extra. So I'm just gonna leave. It's fine. Oh, good. Just immediately fall into the fungus patch in the desert. Friendly dawn gliders. Okay. Hello, Ka-ka-ka? The Troubadour, a brooding glowcrow. Should probably get Mind's Compass. I don't actually have that if I remember correctly. Probably should. These turtles. I should have gone to Red Rock. That's what I meant to do. Wasn't thinking. There we are. Okay. There we go. Okay. Ooh. This is such a weak character. Oh, I don't have a bandage. Okay, can you fucking die? Thank you. Just all of my meds. Okay. Well, good news. We have the scavenger, trash divining, tactful stuff. So hopefully we'll find a bunch of ruins and I can just get some experience by wandering around. Like finding historical places. And not risking as much. I do not need the small boulder. However, what was that weird artifact? Counterweighted electrified steel battle axe. Wow. Okay. A lot of mods on that one. Did you ever look at this? I don't think I did. Okay. Didn't notice it was painted. Any of your starting stuff can be painted. And very funnily, then you have to like look at it to discover the secret on it. Which, I've had this for however long. Did I ever look at it? Yeah, this thing's a problem. I don't know what I want to do with this, like... We've got more agility than strength. I should maybe just go for, like, a dagger. I won't have... I'm pretty sure I have 0 weapon skills. That is correct. 0 weapon skills is not amazing, I will say. one hit and it almost killed me. Yeah. Let's remember the golden rule of we don't have to fuck with it. Oh, good. There's our other historic site. That's not an amazing one either. I could just head to Bela, although that's not exactly the easiest thing. What I should do is I should get Mind's Compass. For sure. What am I looking... what the hell? Wayfaring, duh. There we go. Brain, please. It's not a bad idea to get a bunch of those, honestly. Hey, Cow King! Good to see you.
They're coming your way. They'll be here soon. Will you be ready?
Will you be ready for the dogs? What were you up to tonight? It's good to have you. In 3 BR, Rebecca betrayed Reshef by stealing the Mark of Death. Good lore about the world to learn. In 3137, Zeraram appointed a corrupt administrator as Minister of Waste Quarter Alipur. Okay, now we actually have a ranged weapon, which is kind of nice. Although, I have not an amazing amount of health. A fair number of enemies coming after me. Let's just wait for a second. Let's use the moon and sun mask instead of the telescopic monocle. That's also painted? Jesus, I should have been looking more at this. More Reshef lore even. Dang. Do we have anything else that's painted? How the hell did we find... How did we get so much painted stuff right at the beginning? Wild. Everything that we had as our starting equipment was painted or engraved. Just about. Feels like it. Well, on an expedition around Colosseum Quarter, Alarquad lost control of his chariot and drove it off a cliff. By the grace of fate, a group of nearby baboons came to his rescue. Okay, and we found about the Colosseums. So where is that? Are you kidding? Do you remember how the last runs when we weren't running Truekin and we didn't need to find historic sites as badly? How all of the historic sites were all right at the beginning? Now they're all in the Moonstair again. It feels like it just is meant to happen that way. Like, it feels like the game is purposefully trolling you. That's rough. Nearby baboons came to rescue or throw rocks. For them, rescue, apparently. You can get loved by baboons. If you get reputation with baboons, they'll stop throwing rocks at you. It's just that's not super easy at the beginning of the game. But certainly doable. Fill up our noose. Yeah, I'm okay with where we're at with equipment. Don't really want to change any of that up too much. Getting this electrified axe is kind of a game changer. Our abilities still suck, but this weapon does enough to help us that we're good. Yeah, whatever. I know, stop looking for him. Oh, found some fresh water. Sweet. And we're a little overweight then. Up one of those. What are you? Yes, please. And it even has a different cell in it. A solar cell? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so good. Okay, now we have the real start that we would like. Hello. Guess what, motherfuckers? I'm here. We have arrived, and we get another piece of Reshef lore for more experience. Great. Learn about Rebecca dying of glot rot. Really? Oh, fuck me. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Do not want to fight a Dawn Glider. Okay, well, I didn't actually mean to say yes on that ruin quite that quickly, but I would have actually done it. I still wanted to look. And we've got a rifle, but I kind of don't care about the rifle anymore, funny enough. I love that. We're like, man, if we just find a gun, that'd be perfect. And instead I find an electro bow, and I'm like, well, fuck rifles. Friendship with rifles over, my new friend. Moth can be a little scary, so I was taking a moment there. The electro bow does kind of slap. For really early game, it's fantastic. Mwah. Love it. Tinkering level 3 is 29, right? Yeah. I could still go more intellect. I'll go one more. Would have made sense actually to go for like agility or something. Everything's on an odd number, which means we don't get the bonuses. That was probably a dumb way to do it. By probably, I mean, that was a dumb way to do it, but that's okay. Now I have 1,000,000 skill points. With our agility, I'll go short blade for now. And then we can get bloodletter, which is useful. Okay, we should have a decent dagger somewhere. I felt like we had one that also needed to sell. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, I guess I am. Engraved willowy bronze dagger. I guess that's technically the best one that we have. I don't care too much since we have the electro bow. I should probably just bows and rifle. That's what I should have gotten. Let's go to a schematics drafter. Let's trade. What do you have? Light rail. That's a Tinker 3, right? No, it's a Tinker 2. I do have enough to... I mean, I don't have anywhere near the money, though. I have enough Tinker to get it. That's kind of rad. I already have a reprogrammable recoiler. I really just wanted to dump a bunch of this stuff. Keep a few chem cells. Hey, I got some real money. We should actually go back to Argiv too. Oh wait, no. Hold up, current location. There were haberdashers here that we needed to see. Because I could probably get some more wire. They might have restocked. I don't know if they did yet or not. I'm pretty sure there's a second somewhere. How much wire do I have? 40 feet. It's better than nothing. And we find a ruin with a becoming nook. Fucking A. Okay, there's some stuff that's actually happening here. I gotta be careful about this one. This is our last run, so... That's where things matter. Getting that dagger electrified was really nice. God, becoming nooks and books. Like we said, nooks and books. It's what we want. Adventurers only want two things. And they're great. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. That was way too goddamn close. I hate using a salve injector, but if I die to this, I'm gonna be extremely pissed at myself. Holy shit, what the fuck does that guy have? Holy fuck. He's got like a carbine or something, not a regular rifle. I want to come back here, but I think I'm just gonna leave for now. I don't know. I do still have some injectors. Let's get him to... There we go. So what the fuck are you using? Just in this car, right? This guy just has, like, the best aim ever? Is that what's going on? Because, man, it was like... He was wrecking me. He got multiple crits, yeah. I think he got crits both times. Just bad luck. But thankfully, not so bad that our run is over. Oh, that was terrifying. So wait a minute. Oh, we didn't get into the Becoming Nook. I see. I was like, do you find any artifacts from that? Let me in. Hyper elastic ankle tendons. Okay, those are fine. Welcome, aristocrats, to a Becoming Nook. You are one step closer to the grand unification. Unfortunately, my license sucks. I need to get retested. Okay, let's go give him that stuff to Argiv, like I said. Here's your knickknack. Enjoy a folding chair. And we'll get you wire, I guess. Man, that was such a terrifying moment. Going to 1. Paraboloid Tebimer. Around. Yeah, this isn't gonna have anything in it, sadly. Oh, the statue had a little information. Those secrets are still useful. You can trade them for faction rep. And that's actually like, that sounds like, oh, okay, well, whatever. No, like faction rep can make or break a run. Some of the most powerful items you can find are quantum entangled pages that will let you rewrite history, so various factions will be your friends. You want to see how terrifying really good agility and a ranged weapon is? Look at that reach. If I can see it, I can kill it. At least for this early level. Okay, come back here. There we go. Got him. How are you not dead? Come on. There we go. Real final boss. I mean, we don't actually have that much agility yet. We've got some decent skills, but we'll get there. I hope. I hope this time. Still need to get like suppressive fire and ultra fire and all those kinds of things. We're a long ways off from being the real final boss, but we're starting off something at least. Don't really need jab. Things like swift reflexes and spry are really good, so that we're less likely to get fucking murked by random crits from a gunner like that. Dodge value goes way up. I think it's time to learn reverse engineer also. Which game is up next on the docket? You can see it down on the left-hand side there. So we have a rotating thing that happens unless somebody wants to lock it in. So you can do that with channel points or with donations. It was originally just with donations, but I'm a fool, and I always look for ways to not get chat to spend money on the stream, no matter what I'm doing. I always feel bad when people donate or sub. Even if I could really use it, but, you know. I like giving the option because I like it. I like people being able to stop in support stuff anyway. Like, if you've got the money to help, hey, that's great. But I like to give options for people that don't. So if you've been around and just watching, that means a lot, honestly. It's having, like, one big donor isn't going to make or break a streamer. Having a lot of watchers is what does it. Fair. That's probably not happening for a long time, though, for me. I don't know if Caves of Cud is exactly the game that I need to stream to make it big. It should be. It should be. Oh no. Stuck dog. Trying to shake him loose. Sorry, I'm a monster. 150 feet of copper. And we are overburdened. Great. I don't really need a club. Oh boy, 1 feet of wire. I mean, I'll take it. But, ugh. Oh, that is a Slumberling. I know what not to fuck with. Slumberling is high on that list. I think we just leave this rust well. Okay, yes. If the one donor gives me $1 million, that would be great. I'd like to be kept honest, though. I think that my own personal... I'd like to hope that if I actually made a lot of money like that out of nowhere... I don't really need a lot of money. My own personal ethics would be... pay off my mortgage. Keep enough money to, like... have a year of padding if anything goes wrong with our business. Because I am a wedding photographer full-time. And, like, this year, we don't really have anybody booking right now. That being said, there's a lot of years that are like this, and we always... Every year that we've been worried about that, it's been our best year ever. We've constantly just had better and better years, pretty much every year that we've been open for like 20 years. But it's always scary when people aren't booking as early some years. And so, like, I'd like to have a little bit of, like, padding for that. And then all the rest of it, I just want to do the cool leftist thing of, like, passing around the used $20 to all my friends. Do you have reverse engineer? Let's just, like, get rid of this freezing stun rod. Disassemble it. But, like, I'd like to hope that I could have the conviction to be like, okay, what, like I need 200,000 Canadian or something just to feel safe. And then I'm just gonna, like, all the people that I know that are on disability, that are in, like, whatever dire straits, people that need to move out of, like, scary areas. It's all over the place now. Let's just toss some money around. And even $1 million, I wouldn't need to keep all of it. Not even close. Okay. No. Okay, I'm only getting 1 experience from them now. This sucks. That's way too many. Boy, am I tired of you guys. But yeah, I'd like to hope that I could just give most of that kind of stuff away. Oh, thank God, right. Pottus Templar don't hate us, because we're true kin. I would love to be able to kill Lelbador Ludrig, warmonger amongst the true. There is some amazing stuff you can get from them. Oh, I did not mean to do that, but sure? I would love... Alright, I'm gonna share them some secrets. Okay, learn about, some of those. And now give me your cybernetics credit wedge, please. Thank you. Hell yeah. Not really looking to be friends with the Potus Templar, but that's okay. Oh my god. And they all got guns. Like real guns. Don't like that. Let's... take the wire. Okay, we've done this a bunch. We're back to Gritgate at least. We have made it through Golgotha, but that's still really early game. Like, I don't think that you're into mid-game until you've gone through Bethesda Susa. Honestly, even Golgotha still feels like it's basically tutorial at that point. I'm gonna keep the butcher knife. Hey! Impulse!
Why'd the werewolf cross the road?
Why?
He saw you coming.
Iat_impulse just subscribed. 102 equals 2 times 3 times 17.
God, good to see you. How you doing? We get another cut attempt. One more try. Thank you for the resub. Okay, we should probably finish Red Rock now. I think we can beat that stupid horned chameleon that was blocking us. Thank you, Electro Bow. Oh, I am an idiot. I didn't dump any of my stuff off the cam. You know what? That doesn't matter that much. I've got a recoiler. Fast travel, baby. Look at that. Not Argiv. Tam, please. Let's sell some garbage. Oh, actually, we still have kudzu stems to give away. Now we got rid of some real stuff. I'm thinking I want to keep these because I might want to just disassemble them. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'd rather have the Electro Bow than a Scary Rifle. Let's see if we can learn counterweighted electrified. We do not. Yeah, we needed scrap anyway. Speaking of, let's treat those as scrap. We can get rid of that. Okay, now we have a reasonable weight. God, we're on the outskirts of Joppa, please. I want 1 square. Walk 2 feet out of town. Fuck, where am I? Where are my glasses? Might as well get the feathered armor. It just gives us extra reputation with birds. Birds like feathers. Aw, the birds already like me. Thank you. Location settlements. That's very good. Where are you? Oh. Oh no, Snean. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Legendary members are nice to get. God, we're already overweight? How the fuck did we get that was so heavy? Wow. Oh, we got a lot of studded leather armors. That'll do it. I'm just gonna drop all of them, it's fine. We'll find other stuff to carry.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. And we're back up to 3 attempts for Cud. Cud will never end.
Name favor you.
Thanks, Snean. It's great to have you around. 69 months? Oh, damn. I needed to put up a special one for that. At least I can still give you the,
Very nice.
The Cud will never end until I beat it. I am going to beat Cud. I've been stupid close. Oh shit. I just immediately learned some Reshif lore from Trash. That's kind of rare. So that's going to be some experience we can hand in. Is it actually possible to beat Caves of Cud? Oh yeah. No, it has an end. It's extremely possible. I could have actually ended at one point. So there's a moment. It's now like only, I don't know, probably 75% of the way through the game. I actually don't know what the ending is. If somebody spoils that for me, I'm going to be very, very mad. But there is a point like probably 75% of the way through the game where the you upload your consciousness into digital heaven after proclaiming yourself as Reshef, the last Sultan of Qud, and basically stealing their history, and then allowing yourself to be entombed instead of them as a corpse. So you have to actually get crushed by the tomb and killed, and you upload your consciousness to digital heaven. You can end your run there and just live in digital heaven and have that be an ending. It's like halfway. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, please don't say any more about the endings. I didn't know there were even multiple endings. I don't want to know anything at all about the end. Like, the story is really interesting, and I'm not sure where it's going, and I've heard the ending is fantastic, and I really don't want it spoiled. I'll just... This is one of my favorite games of all time. It will really, really get me. That's why you labeled them like that. Yeah, but just not even that. I don't even need to know about, like, I didn't know that work together, because now I'm like, oh, I'm pretty sure I know what you mean by who to work together with, which is unfortunate. Just nothing about the ending. I don't want anything. No, it's okay. I'm not like that upset, but I'm just... This is one of the few games where I'm that, like... I'm normally a little bit... Like, I don't want to be backseated, but I'm not... I don't care too much most of the time. If you're streaming, it's hard to avoid all of it. But this is like one of the few games where I'm like, man, because this game is so fucking good. It was absolutely my game of the year last year. It might be my game of the last decade or just all time. I love this thing. I love it so much. I love it to bits. And so, like, if the ending is spoiled, that's the only reason why I'm like, for this game in particular, this is the one. Nothing. You can't. Don't do it. You know what I mean? Just one of those. It's like that, or Outer Wilds is actually another one that was like that, or Blueprints is fairly, you don't want to have things spoiled there. But this is one of my top games ever to not be spoiled on. Like, I do not want to know. I'm kind of at the point where I have to know some more game mechanics, and I don't really mind discussing those and figuring out, like, brain brine bullshit and weird, like, cooking with neutron flux using precog beforehand. Like, some of the weird, esoteric little combo things you can do at this point. I know enough about the game that it's like, yeah, that's fine. But the ending in particular, I'm like... I'm guessing the work together is probably Puttis Templar is what my thought is. Don't say anything, but yeah. Yeah, it doesn't particularly work the other way. There's a lot of story-heavy games that I just don't play because, or I have in the past because I know that it might get spoiled. But that's just something you kind of accept a little bit when this is what you're doing as a job, right? Like, I don't think that means that it's okay to just spoil things all the time for streamers, but at the same time, like, I don't know, I can't be too up my ass about it in a way, because that's kind of what I'm in the game of, right? I don't like getting too upset about backseating, spoiler type stuff. Yes, the way this game rolls dice, the difference between penetration value and AV of 5 is the difference between must crit to hurt and will always crit to hurt. Yup. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the numbers in this game are... The margins are thin. Still need to do Bela again. God. How am I getting lost this often? We did get... Yeah. Okay, I'm just like, we did get a lot of wilderness lore and stuff, right? Like... Come on, man. Alright, now I'm finally gonna go around this abandoned village. Because now I should be able to get rid of these stupid fucking tortoises. Now that we have the electrified stuff. They're very good against physical damage and not so good against things like bleed and electricity. Hostile creatures. No hostile creatures. Okay, the tumbling pod scares me. It's okay, we're okay. Whew. You never like to see the game just slow down to crunch a lot of explosion numbers. Not my favorite. At twilight, under an uncanny and fuchsia sky, the people of Salop saw an image on the horizon that looked like the vessel of Fates bathed in fuchsia. It was me, Latafa III, and after he came and left Salop, the people built a monument to him. Gotcha. Milatafa had a group of antelopes save them. Where's this one? It might just be the pods. Those seems like there's only the one feral one. Fix it. Spray foam. Got chainmail. Let's equip that. It's better than our studded leather armor. It's expensive though. Oh fuck! I didn't drop this. I didn't sell that or anything. I did get the quest done though, right? I did What's Eating the Water Vine. Yeah, let's just drop it. I don't need to be carrying around a fucking corpse. 20 pounds of wet spider meat. Ooh. One auspicious day, Antidotes had a dream that she was cleaving skulls. From then on, she always kept some pummels hidden on her person. Can't wait to cleave some sweet, sweet skulls. I don't think I wanted to meet Antidotes. damn it. Yes, I'll still do it, actually. And then we're just gonna go ahead and recoil. Or not? Or I'll drop these and whatever. Okay, now that we've got those, now we can recoil, right? Yes. And what is this? A love injector. Drop 2 of those. And let's go just get rid of a ton of garbage. Don't need the club, don't need the knife. I kept that knife for too long. Don't need a short bow. Oh. Sure. Here's the other thing. We actually have a lot of water on us, so we should use it to buy something if we can. How about... Salve injector would be good. Those copper nuggets are great. And I'm actually going to buy a couple of canteens and a water skin. There we go. And let's make a little spot here for some things for us to get rid of. I'll leave the metered chem cell. I think I want to take that apart later. Oh, I keep on forgetting. I'm going to take this apart. You always take chests and then set up a camp on the outskirts. I always just use the spot next to Tam and then Mafio and stuff like that later on. Like, I just use one of their spots, because nothing happens. Like, this always stays the same, so you can use it as storage. I'll disassemble it. It's fine. Okay, now let's go back here. And find that cool historical item. And more importantly, another cybernetics credit wedge. How far have I made it through the main quest line? Great question. I have made it to a point where I was fighting the Gersh Nephilim as the Puttis Templar were having a war with me. And then I died, because I could not do any damage to the Gersh Nephilim at all with the build that I had. Never managed to hit it once. A gigantic dimension-eating worm firing massive lasers at me was too much. So I've been very close to finishing, I think. While the steeple fires raged below, brave Arkanauts sank into the glowing depths to retrieve valuables. When their corpses were found, the sand in their pockets had been blown into glass beads. That's pretty rad. Let's put it on one of our arms. A marble statue of a sawhander. Oh, you said because the spot next to Mafia never changes. I mean, it's generally doesn't even then. But yeah, I know what you mean. Nobody, like, goes and robs them. to disassemble that. Alright, dang. Like, we've got the reverse engineering. I might as well try and use it sometimes. Cool. Huh, everything's just exploded, huh? Strange. On the night of a full moon, a cook found a babe with its mouth full of briny water outside her tavern. She and her fellow cooks adopted the babe and named her Antidotes. Your way to deal with that creature was to equip up to the 100 cold resistance, throw freeze everything. Everything. Yeah. That's fair. I'm not sure what changes depending on, like... what Gersh Nephilim you get, because I've got to imagine there's a few. I think there's like 4 or 5 or something. I have no idea. I mean, maybe nothing changes. I don't need to know, but it's... I wonder how hard it is for different builds depending on the different Nephilim you get at the end. Nephilim. Shrine to Zerarom. Quamish Sorrow. Okay. Ooh, learned about Calm. Quamish Sorrow. So where is Calm? I would really like to check that out. Man, I'm sad about Shigomir being that far out. Oh, wow. That's really useful. We can deal with that. I should be a little careful about using all of my Electro Bow. I do have a Chem Cell I can recharge. Still. No reason to use up any of that stuff if I don't have to, and I don't think I have to. Okay. So we got that lure. One of the things we didn't get is the Cybernetics Credit Wedge. Jesus Christ. No! Artifact broken. Dang. Those tumble seeds are very obnoxious. Fusion power station. Let's just deactivate it. Oh. It won't. I'm a little worried that goes like critical or something. Really need a fusion power station to break next to me. Even if you're friends with flowers, the tumble pods are still dangerous. Yep. Yeah, they're the worst early on, for sure. Honestly, even late, they're kind of obnoxious. Like, explosion damage is not something that you really dodge in the same way. Nothing about those is easy. Kind of the biggest thing that you get to deal with them is just the ability to wreck them and dodge them before they get close enough to explode. Like, late game strategies for those is still mostly just ignore them. Also, wait. The legendary tumbling pod. Oh, that's putting a force shield around itself? Amazing. I've never seen that one. Lustrous Clogs of Sawar. +2 ego again. Oh my god. We're gonna have so much ego. That's, not necessarily good. Freezing King of Mollusks. Alright. Near the location of Shallop Cave, Mila Tafa III was captured by bandits. He languished in captivity for 5 years. I'm just gonna clear these out. Pain in the ass. It's doing it anyway. Alright. There was nowhere else to go down. We got our credit wedge. Looks like we're good. Being Chimera is a lot of fun. I feel like the Chimera endgame is not that good, though. Here's a funny legendary creature. You can get some really interesting ones. We actually had a fungal Shebahabadias the other day. The other run. Earlier on. Oh, you found a legendary solar pumping station. That's... Okay, that's pretty incredible. I love that you water ritualed it. Good for you. That's the only appropriate thing to do there. Is this road not go to 6 Day still? I'm just kind of curious now. Why am I fighting these? Wait, I know. I got all those ego items. It makes sense. How did it lead a raid on a camp? Well, it led a raid. That doesn't mean that it, like... Maybe it planned it. An oil weep could actually be really useful. So that's cool. I've been to Moonstairs. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I did go to... I chose Shava the Tree of Life as the way to get the energy. And a honey weep. Alright, some useful stuff here. So yeah, I did the whole Shava Tree of Life thing with the chimes and all of that. I'm not marking this, that's what I should do. Get the extra bonuses. And it ends. Yeah, I figured. I wanted to see. Give books. There we are. Finally getting somewhere. The entropic amoeba are dangerous as hell. Yeah, the, god, static jellies or whatever. They're unreal. Some of the status effects you've never seen in the wild. It's all incredible stuff. The gels over there, for those that don't know, they give random effects from anywhere in CUD, and it's just like, yeah, tons and tons of them. Yeah, that one has disoriented, springing, shimmering, berserk, rusted, astrally tethered, dashing, frenzied, corrected vision, dashing, hobbled, pulsed, sluggish, demolishing, cleaved, lost, dashing, inspired, mediating, scintillating, hyper-responsive, coated in plasma, grounded, blinking, demolishing, safe mode, disguised, immobilized, exhaustion, another safe mode, reflectively shielded, demolishing, again, hyper-responsive, again, aggressive stance, reflectively shielded, dazed, dashing, and stunned. God, that is... What an incredible list. Yeah, you can get some wild shit happening with the random effects those things give. Crungling is also one of the wildest things in this game. Also from the Moonstare. Who knew? Moonstare is a hell of a place to be. Shit pops off at Moonstare. One intelligence away from getting Tinker 3, which is kind of cool. Do we have, like... We've got Swift Reflexes and Spry. Could go for something like Calloused for defense stuff. Could just get some Cooking. Cooking is very useful. I always underestimate it, and it's very, very strong. I did that with Tinker for a long time because I just didn't want to find another mechanic in this game to figure out. And Tinker's stupid broken. Hurdle's pretty good. So let's do that. And just get all the wilderness levels. I could probably get like suppressing or wounding fire or something. Wounding fire to bleed them is really nice. I'm gonna go with that. You might be able to survive Cud as like you yourself in real life. But yes, yeah, you would have... I mean, that's the thing. You just gotta stay in a... There's civilized areas in Cud. Cud's not like... It's not a post-apocalyptic wasteland of terror. Not entirely. Like, there's some scary things in it, but it's got lots of safe places, too. Another ruin with a becoming nook. Stasis projector implant. What does that one do? Create 6 contiguous squares of stasis field. I don't know if it's stasis field. That's not a force field. Like, that's not a wall. Also, we should upgrade our license a bit. Oh, I put the hyper-elastic ankle tendons away. Right. It's okay. Also, I forgot to replace this cell. I'm gonna leave it for now. I'll just run it down. It's fine. God, our accuracy with the bonuses is so good. If we actually spend time and just mark a target. I don't miss a whole lot. Not right now, anyway. Yes, yeah. The very high accuracy is just perfect accuracy, yep. Huh. So that's interesting. Because these plants came about from a psychic ability, it looked like. We saw that, like, all the music notes in the air. Oh, I never thought about how that meant for scoped. Yeah, that's funny. I think we already have... Oh, right. No, we have way better than just magnetized boots. I'm going to disassemble them. Yeah, dang. Didn't learn how to build them. Found another settlement. That's interesting. I'd like to check that out. It's probably just a, It's probably just like a, oh god, farm. Like an apple farmer, or like other single settlement like that. With a name like, I don't know, most of those have like a homestead or some weird like extra adjective to them. That one might just be a legit town. Oof. That is a lot of earthworms. Let's get a choke point. I need to not be stupid. We're pretty well equipped for this area, but it's not that much of a difference. Those thistle are kind of terrifying. Damn ranged plants. At least our own range is good against most of these. On the anniversary of a great battle, a jeweler found a babe with gemstones on its eyes outside a workshop. She and her fellow jewelers adopted the babe and named him Zara Ram. It's in an awkward spot. Alright, not too bad. Seems like a very doable historic site. The big thing that I need now is I actually should just try and find a way to make a lot of money. Because I could really get, like, I'm at the point where I'm almost on Tinker 3. I should just grab a bunch of wild schematics and go to town. This is interesting. A moldering corpse. Huh. And just a Genling cone. Huh. Nothing else. Nothing too wild. Oh, fuck. Playing Elden Ring and lost almost 100,000 runes. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Sounds like a great break time. get out of here. These are enough for me to handle, thank you. And a bunch more bullshit. For a second I was wondering if the centipede was my friend for some weird reason. No, it just also happens to not like this cult. Ow. It's very funny that we can use our electro bow that shoots like, I'm assuming bolts of electricity, to do wounding fire and make things bleed. Very talented. That is a lot of fresh water. At midnight, under a curious moss and green sky, they found her and they called her the Moss Green Prism. Okay. What are you? A pneumatic jackhammer. Okay. Got more fresh water. Let's disassemble something. Oh boy! This is our first time that, like, today, period, that Reverse Engineer has procced on nano pneumatic jackhammers. I mean, like, they're not useless. Far from it, but I don't know if that's exactly what I wanted to get it on. Traveling alone through the rust wells, where she found a trove of gleaming stars. We're getting a lot of books and a lot of Reshif lore. I feel pretty good about that. Nope, that's not what I have to do. Yeah. So now these are all drained, and I actually need to recharge them. Location of Sava. So another ruin that we haven't been to. Now we're starting to get some real stuff. Those are just normal ruins. Okay, we did go through Sawar. Why is it saying that it doesn't have a last visited? Didn't we? Is this Sawar? No, we're in Kamish. We did do that though, right? We got the stuff from Sawar. We got the Agate's Lure. We got the, yeah, Lustrous Clogs of Sawar. So why does that... That's weird that one didn't, show as being visited, because you see like last visited on. Huh. We don't have amnesia or anything, so I don't know why that would happen. Can't think of anything. I said there is amnesia and things for it. Hey Ty, how you doing? Welcome, welcome.
They'll be here soon.
I think that I'm about ready to head to bed too, because I believe that was my wife saying goodnight. I don't know how late it is. Oh my god, it's 1:30 in the morning! Million! Welcome everybody. Hi, I'm Million. I do lots of old roguelikes, lots of new roguelikes, and a bunch of DOS games. I've been doing a ranking of DOS for the last couple of years. And now I'm doing this. So I've been doing a Roguary. Sorry, not Roguary. This is Roguary. I've been doing Rogues Days for a long time, where I'll have like a main challenge and then a side challenge, and people can bet on whether or not I can complete them. Like, trying to think of a very standard one for people, like Hades. I might have to beat Hades on like Heat level 10, and the side quest, like the side bet, could be something like I need to get a perfect catch in the fishing minigame while I do it. And that way people can have like a few different ways to bet and win some channel points. And I've been doing that for a long time. But then there's a ton of roguelikes that I've gotten that I just don't know well enough or haven't ever really beaten. So I can't write good challenges for them to do the show. So I decided to beat every roguelike I have. Why not? It's only 114. We're under 100 left. Don't ask me about the 100 that are left. It's certainly nothing like Dungeon Crawlstone Soup, Angband, Moria, NetHack, Caves of Cud. It's nothing like that. No, it wouldn't be all of those. But I'm known for reasonable challenges, like ranking every DOS game. I've made really good progress. We've gotten like 300 some done, and it means that I only have 8,000 to go. Okay, I actually need to think here. 'Cause we're in a dangerous spot. So what were you up to tonight, Ty? Good to see everybody. Oh, also, you might notice from that raid message, I have a podcast called Rough Cuts, which Ty's guested on twice now, or 3 times? Super Mario Brothers. All Dogs Go to Heaven too, sorry. Oh, was Food Fight you or Kobuddy? Majora's Mask Recompiler. I don't know that right now. Okay, I didn't know there was one. I have a horrible confession. I love Zelda. I would say that Link to the Past was like the first real video game I have like a good memory of just like beating, loving, really getting into kind of thing. I don't know if it was my first video game ever, but it feels like it, if that makes sense. And I have never played Majora's Mask or Ocarina of Time to completion. Not even close, not for either. Imagine Majora's Mask at 144 hertz. That's weird. Cool, but weird. What's even more funny about the Ocarina of Time stuff, and Majora's Mask though, is I actually have them with an N64 downstairs. And I just haven't gotten around to playing them. Horribly. God, this fucking... There we go. Okay. Whew. But that sounds rad. I'll have to look back at some of that Thai stuff then. I would shout out Thai to my own channel, but we're a lot smaller, and I guarantee you everybody knows Thai Tuesday because we have a lot of overlap. So it's nice to have all of you here today. I mean, you should definitely check out Thai. I should do it anyway. But y'all know... Ooh, that is not the right name. Thai Tuesday. needs no introduction. Majora's Mask sounds like it must have been a blast, though. I love the idea of those games, and I just... My problem really was that while all of that generation was going on, like N64 and PlayStation for consoles, I played SNES, and then in the interim, I kind of got into PC stuff. And, like, I was still a teen. My parents didn't get another console, but they, because they didn't like us playing video games all that much. But they did have a computer, because computers, well, those are tools for learning. So I was, instead of playing things like Majora's Mask, I was over here on the computer playing games like Might and Magic 6, Mandate of Heaven. Or playing my multi-user dungeons, because it was on Telnet. My parents had no idea what ASCII art was. Yo! Impulse, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Wait, are we doing this? So with 5 gifted subs, do you want to add in a bunch of attempts? Or do you want to give us a new game to play or something? Because you get a choice. If you're donating that many, if you're putting that many subs in, then that would count towards 5 things. So you can re-add a completed game or something. Say dealer's choice on the next try. Oh, you mean like you want to request another game, but you want it to be my choice of game? Is that what you're trying to say? Hell yeah, okay. Sure, I'll do that. Why not? Now I gotta figure out what that would be. Honestly, it would have been Caves of Cud. But we've been doing a lot of Caves of Cud. So, what do we have still uncompleted? A lot of things. A lot of things. Let's take a quick look. I should do the, like, Weird Al Yankovic hardware store meme. Just read them all off. We have 20 Minutes Till Dawn, Angband, Backpack Hero, Billionaire, Berserk Mode, Binding of Isaac, Bingle Bingle, Bio Prototype, Cast the Winds, Caves of Cud, Choice Chamber, Circadian Dice, Cobalt Core, Crop Rotation, Crypt of the Necrodancer, Curse the Golf, Dandy Ace. You get the idea. Ooh, we could finish off Death Road to Canada. I was kind of annoyed that I didn't win that one. Oh, actually, oh god, Dungeon Mans and Dungeons of Blood and Dream I really need to get around to. I feel like we actually got close to beating Dungeons of Blood and Dream, and it was the first game that we had on this, and it's one of the main reasons that I set this up, because I really, really, really wanted to play more of it and figure that game out. That game is weird as shit and super cool. I like the idea of it. So I'm going to throw that in. I'm going to lock it. I'll lock it for you. We're going to do Dungeons of Blood and Dream next time that we run out of cut attempts. Hi. And I'll show everybody a little bit of what I mean about Dungeons of Blood and Dream and why I'm excited. Also, beware the boy. Hey, buddy. Yeah? Are you a good boy? Aw.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, what do you see?
The boy.
Hey, buddy. Yeah. Oh, what a good boy. Oh. If you got some cats, spam them. And let's jump on over. I just want to really quickly show everybody this bit of Dungeons of Blood and Dream and that's why I decided what I want to do next. It's got a little like Kingsfield Cruelty Squad in it. Yo, thank you. Just 1 second. Oh, cat, I can't see anything. He's just directly in the way. I will get to that in a moment. I appreciate it. Let me just show you this. $500 bits from Snean. Hell yeah. Long-term gold for Kazakud. Make friend with a robots faction. You want me to try and do... Put you into his mind prison? Because you're like a blood puppet? This game's fucking weird and great. It's the strange, like, Kingsfield-esque, like, nightmare world. It's great. What is that curse thing? It's, the guy that trapped you in his mind prison. This is the game that I really want to play next. It's fucking weird and super interesting. You write yourself notes in the game, but you have to scrawl them in blood. It's in like with your finger. It's really weird. It's great. Game is really fucking cool. It's got such a vibe to it. Hi buddy, you're kinda in the way, my dude. Hi. Here, I can try and attempt to make friends with the robot faction though. I'll try and do that. That's not really a thing that you can normally donate for, but yeah, I'll try. I might have to write myself a note because it is extremely late. I should be getting to bed. Like, it's over an hour later than I wanted to be online for, but I've just CUD marathon. It's hard to give up when you've got a little CUD brain. And like, we're finally on a really good run. Okay, who is trying to psychically freeze me? Oh, it's this cool psychic dog. Oh, by the way, CUD, for those that are uninitiated from Ty's stream, it's fucking weird and really fucking cool. An incredible game. We're not going to make it to the Cloaca tonight anymore on this run, but we're going to try and get there next time. Loved by the clan, disliked by winged mammals, disliked by flowers, and hated by unshelled reptiles. Okay. Getting reputation with flowers is really good. Nice. Don't Be Trouble. Good book name. During a torrential glass storm, Milatafa cemented her friendship with scholars by marrying Shursimrod. Good information about the world. Thing you never want to hear. Lost sight of dog. Also in this game because they're kind of a problem here. huh? I'll still grab that. I definitely need the Dominant Mace of Kamish. What is the effect on this thing? It's +2 strength. Okay, I mean, +2 strength. Just +2 strength. That's pretty good. I'm not a cudgeler, though. Have to use Fix-It spray foam to fix it if I wanted to. I think I'm okay with that. I want to identify this. Well, that wasn't worth it. It's okay. Okay, we can make high explosives. That's good. And we can do freezing. That's fantastic. Good news. We get airfoil and freezing now. I don't think it can be freezing and electrified. I think it overwrites it. Shit. Recharge that. Disquisition on the Malady of the Mimic. Oh god, this is an actual book. This thing is... I'm not going to read it all tonight. It's a really nice little, like, short thought on imposter syndrome, which is fun. It's really good. It's another way to think about it. I like calling it Malady of the Mimic, too. Do you dare even ask what time it is here? Almost 2 a.m. I shouldn't read all that right now. It's really, really cool. It's a neat book. Definitely not leaving it. What are we dropping, though? What we dropping? Let's get rid of that. You see? You're not my mom. And I don't listen to my mom anyway. Just wanted to finish this last dungeon. Keep going overweight though. It's not like I need these that bad. Alright, we're done. Got our cybernetics credit wedge. And we are out. Let's go ahead. Whip up a meal. Talk to Sazper, whatever his name is, Zapper. Whew, that was a big secret about Reshif. Malady the Mimic is worth a lot of experience too. Hell yeah. bump our intelligence to 29. And then I can be Tinker 3. Do I want a time cube, a phase cannon, or the item mod Nanon? I don't know what Nanon does, and I actually don't know what a time cube is. I do know what a phase cannon is, and it's good. But time cube sounds interesting. Being able to make one of these is pretty wildly good. Am I likely to use like a heavy weapon? I'm pretty sure a phase cannon's a heavy weapon. I don't even know what a time cube is. Item mods are also really hard to come by at that point. God, there's a lot of things. These are all interesting. Let's find out what Nanon does. Alright, I have to put the data disk in to learn it. Three to 4% chance to dismember on penetration? Okay. That's interesting. Huh. Last thing we need to do, just talk to a schematics drafter and sell a bunch of things. Yes, there's not really a downside to trading that. Gonna want that iron buckler. I should have had that equipped. Transkinetic cuffs. Spray a brain is weird. I don't know what I know what spray a brain does. The thing I don't know is why you would want to do it. Spray a brain is you can like spray an object to make it into like a sentient being, I believe. Caves of Cut is wild. Like, I guess that does mean that you could then do like a brain swap, which is a thing you can do. You can actually like transmit your consciousness into another thing. So maybe it's really useful for that. Like, there's probably some really wild shit you can do with a spray a brain. But also, do I need to make it? Maybe not. Sharp is interesting. Transkinetic cuffs are useful. Problem, this is just too much. If we just do that. I'm gonna talk to the other schematics drafter. Nothing there is that interesting. Space inverter. A laser rifle is very interesting for right now. Random point recoiler is... I mean, that's interesting, let me tell ya. I like both those mods, too. Random point recoiler is useful, but very dangerous, as you can imagine. Because it, in fact, does teleport you to a random point. It's a random point of interest, to be fair. But that's not, like... It's not actually better. A random point entirely is probably less dangerous, actually. So do I have enough to make a laser rifle? Oh, right, I need to actually learn it. Spot the data disk. I do. So 9, 1d12. I think that's better, but let me just check. What am I doing? Down here. 10, 1d6. Okay, so it's got better penetration, actually. That's the 10 with the arrow. So that's essentially your roll to, like, hit their armor. But also half the damage. I think I tinker up a laser rifle. We can do both. And we're kind of set now. We need to go to Bela. We need to go to Gritgate. We're in fantastic shape. This is a really good start to a run. This is still very early, but it's a good start. What if that was a sentient laser rifle? That's true. And then, like I said, then you could brain swap with it and actually play as the laser rifle. I am not kidding. That is 100% a thing that you could do. Spray a brain is... It's one of those items that, like, I don't know the usefulness of it, other than... It's kind of rad. It's a wild thing to do. The Pistachio Miniature Glacier. Just a prismatic rifle. Where is your legendary rifle? Kind of sucks that I just, Yeah. Okay. That's gonna be a while. It kind of sucks that I just tinkered up a laser rifle, but no, never mind. We're not getting to the Palladium Reef, historical site anytime soon. I keep on doing the one more turn thing now. I'm like, I'll just walk to Bela. Okay, but I have to do these ruins real quick. Just give me a moment. Cut is absolutely a, like, there's always another thing to check out kind of game. That's not great. Yeah. Also have a laser rifle. That's a little wide. Getting better. Okay, let's... There we go. Oh, that's a very long shot. We're accurate, but we're not that accurate yet. Okay. We're at Baylaw. I need to go to bed. It's been a wonderful time. I am going to be recording a podcast. Oh my god, in like less than 8 hours. Right. I should probably get to bed. So we're going to be recording a podcast tomorrow morning. I have to edit this week. I did not have any stream planned. If I can get some editing and stuff moved around, maybe. And then I'll put up the schedule for next week. Thank you all for being here. If you like the stream, the follows and stuff mean a lot. Thanks to all the people that subbed and donated today. We had a lot of you. It was a lot of fun to get the cool raids from Ty and from, everybody else. Like, we had from, like 4 different people? Trying to remember everybody. Ty's just the most recent one. It's been a long stream. Cow King and Iggy Dota, Jeff a Ghost, all the wonderful raids. I'm gonna jump on over to somebody else, so don't go away. And again, thanks for stopping in. We'll get more Caves of Cut attempts done next, and then Dungeons of Blood and Dream. And of course, all of this is up on YouTube. Let's see who I can host you on over